Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the bar with an X, the only X bar with drink, cocktail, bottle, yes, alcohol.
Woo!
Due to the effects of Castle Oblivion on my mind, brain, and soul, I've honestly forgotten how to speak properly. So we're gonna try that over again. Excuse me. Hold on a second. Hold on. Welcome back to the bar with an X. It's alcohol time. Anyways, before we get into Kingdom Hearts, I think that was a better opening. Can't we all agree with that? So tonight in Kingdom Hearts, we're diving into the world of literature. We're diving into at least one of the acres of the 100-acre wood. There is a Winnie the Pooh world here in Rechain of Memories, the Kingdom Hearts game that we're playing tonight, and evidently there is a cocktail, a really, really good cocktail, might I add, at least from what I've been told, that is specifically named after, or like at least inspired by, quote, the most bitter character in literature, which I'll give you a little bit to guess. Do you think you know who that is? Based off of the knowledge that they're from Winnie the Pooh? Bitter character from Winnie the Pooh? Right? It's gotta be that rabbit character all jumping around and anxious. No, it's Eeyore, actually.
He's depressed.
He's depressed, I know. Like, honestly, I read the description for this cocktail, and I was like, maybe I didn't read it out loud on Winnie the Pooh growing up, or watched all the correct implementations of Winnie the Pooh IP in television shows and movies. But to me, Eeyore's not a bitter character. Or he's bitter because he's got negative emotions, but bitter? I think of assholes as being bitter, not people who are just downtrodden, you know? But either way, the cocktail tonight is a cocktail called Eeyore's Requiem, and it is a cocktail that fits within kind of the Negroni formula, which is essentially a bitter liqueur, a wine-based spirit, and then gin or some other high-proof spirit. A Negroni on its own is equal parts Campari, the bitter Amaro, sweet vermouth, which is not present in this particular version of the cocktail, but there is a Blanco vermouth, and then gin. And we do have some gin in here, but the ratios have all been flipped around, and the Campari is now in the highest amount as opposed to the gin being the kind of forefront spirit, and the bitterness has been split amongst 3 other Amari, specifically Cynar, an artichoke-based Amari, and Fernet-Branca, a particular style of its own, but to me, having prominent notes of bitter, dry, chocolate notes, but also very minty as well. In any case, we're gonna jump into this cocktail specifically from bartender Toby Maloney, who you may know from the Violet Hour in Chicago. I believe that place still runs, but he's also made appearances as, the bartender behind places such as Milk and Honey, as well as, what's my other notes here say, and Pegu Club, which I believe both are not bars that you can go to anymore, but you can still go to the Violet Hour. I don't know whether or not Toby still works there, but this cocktail is of his creation, as sort of a kind of Negroni formula flipped up on its head for, quote, the most bitter character in literature, which in this case, according to Toby, is Eeyore. So let's get into it. I've given enough intro on the cocktail. Let me greet our early birds. Upper Diamond, good to see you. Good evening, my dearest bartender. Looks like I'm the only one here right now. Oh, you may just be the only person speaking, but I'm sure there are more people out there. We don't try to chastise the folks who are lurkers or otherwise. I, for one, do not say much in live stream chats anyways, because behind the scenes, I'm a mild anxious mess. And anxious messes sometimes deal with the situation with
Alcohol.
water.
Oh.
And therapy.
Therapy's good.
Therapy's great. Alcohol's pretty good too. Or other things that just keep your mind off things.
Using alcohol to deal with nonsense.
Says the doctor in the room, ever so vocal as always, my dearest. To make Eeyore's Requiem, grab a mixing glass. Then we're gonna put ice in there. Ice in your mixing glass. Get it all in here. Nice and cool to start things in. Disney Queen saying, welcome in. Yeah, she says off the screen. Yeah, that's the Disney Queen. That's my queen. Now that you've got some ice in your glass, let's go for this kind of weird, this kind of flipped upside down Negroni. Instead of adding your gin first, we're gonna add Campari first. A heaping 1.5 ounces of Campari. This is bitter, it's orange, I love it. Some would say it's kind of red, but I guess to each their own. Your color cones in your brain are probably a little bit different than mine are. I see Diamond saying, you saw the clip, I got a bad nosebleed during my stream. How is that going for you, by the way, Diamond?
Oh my god, that's slide was perfect.
That slide? Oh my gosh, yeah, we were obviously the community saw, or at least my community saw it, because, and I saw that there you had a perfect scene set up specifically for medical emergencies. I'm like, you are either prepared for things like this and it happens to you often, in which case you are making the most of your situation, and I absolutely love it, or you've got like 19 other scenes all set up for very specific scenarios, and you've meticulously planned out for everything that could possibly go off. And I think that's just wonderful. I do not prepare as much like that. I mean, the equivalent is just all these bottles of booze and stuff that I've got back here. But, you know, we're gonna start this off with some Campari. A heap and load of it. I wonder if I even have enough. I do. An ounce and a half of Campari. It's a lot of Campari. Quite a lot of that. I see Brad popping and saying, I have heard the magic word Negroni. You came to the right place. This does have vermouth. It does have Campari. It does have gin. It's also got some other stuff, not necessarily in the proportion that you may be familiar with. This one was interesting. I remember coming across this a while back, once upon a previous Negroni week, and thought, Eeyore, Requiem, that's the character from Winnie the Pooh. Couldn't possibly have a connection. Totally had a connection. It was exactly what the original bartender Toby had in mind when creating the cocktail. So next up we're gonna add is a little bit of Blanc vermouth, some white vermouth. This is a bottle of Dolin Blanc, a white vermouth. I've never had a white vermouth before, and so we're gonna add this to the cocktail, and then I think I want to give this a try on its own too, just to get some notes off of it. And evidently these are a lot more aromatic than dry or sweet vermouths happen to be. They come full force on those herby and aromatic floral notes, but without the dryness of a dry vermouth, which tend to be a little more vegetal, at least in my opinion, of the ones that I've had, or a little less bold on those characteristic flavors of, let's say, a Carpano that's like chocolatey or cherry-like. I've never had this before. I'm really excited to give it a try. Fresh bottle crack. Ooh. I've smelled olive oils that smell very familiar to this. Let's add a full ounce of white vermouth. The recipe specifically recommends a Dolin Blanc, so that's the one I'm gonna use. I'm also gonna give this a try, because I have not had white vermouth before, and I am very curious to trying a freshly cracked bottle, if you don't mind me doing so. I'll also put some inert gas on this because I want to conserve it. I see Diamond saying, I am prepared. I wish I had a million seeds for unexpected scenarios, but still got to go to the doctor to take care of things to find out why this happens so often. I wonder, to my knowledge, nosebleeds happen because of like weird capillary stuff, like, and dude, I am not going to judge you for this, and you have absolutely no obligation to answer, but do you put your fingers in your nose? I put my fingers in my nose, and sometimes I get nosebleeds because I'm digging around in there. I am not ashamed of it. When I'm in the shower, that's how I clean my nose. What am I gonna waste a tissue in the water? Seems ridiculous to me. A weird concept. So, with most of your vermouths, wine-based products, I've put some inert gas on top of this to prevent it from oxidizing, and we're going to keep it in the refrigerator to preserve that flavor as much as possible. I have a shit ton of vermouths in here. I have like 2 dry vermouths. I got a sweet vermouth in here. There might be another one. Oh no! I'm very sad to report. I had this really, really good grenadine in here, but now I see it actually molding. That's super interesting. Okay, gotta trash my grenadine. Alright. R.I.P. grenadine. No, I don't need grenadine tonight. I just happen to notice it being all funky and weird in there. I see Brad saying Campari, gin, Cynar, Fernet. These are a few of my favorite things. I get nosebleeds after travel, like come back from Denver and it's like ew and gross. And Diamond's saying the working theory is not temperature, but stress from playing video games and weak blood vessels. Dude, your body is a temple, and sometimes these temples like to create mosaics on their own. Or not mosaics, murals on their own. So, there's a little bit of Blanc vermouth, specifically Dolin Blanc vermouth. I've never tried this before. That is lovely. There's also a fruit fly on my finger. Can I get it? Ugh, I cannot. It's on my glass. Gee whiz. Fruit flies, am I right? Ooh. That is mighty sweet. That's sweet. It's pleasant. It's got those... I would call that almost oily. It reminds me of olive oil. It also just reminds me of wine in general. It's kind of like an herbaceous, sweet white wine in a glass with a very, very light bitterness. A very, very light bitterness. And it's aromatic. I think this almost tastes like a combination of a sweet, like white Moscato with some dry vermouth in it. That's what I can liken it to. It's very tasty. Very, very tasty. To the white vermouth, to your health out there, whoever may need it. Anyways, what else do we need? We need to add our other Negroni components, some gin, specifically only a half an ounce of it. Now, those who might be like Negroni experts might know that for the most part, you mix these in equal parts, gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth. In this case, heavy on the Campari, mid on the Blanc vermouth, and then a little bit less on the gin in this case. The gin is taking a back seat while everything else can do its duty. All the other bitters and stuff. A half an ounce of gin. Little London Dry. I got a Beefeater today. I believe the original recipe specifically calls out for a Tanqueray because they say it is very, very forward on juniper. I have not had a Tanqueray in a hot minute. I couldn't tell you whether or not off the top of my flavor palette it is heavy on juniper compared to a Beefeater, but this to me is the most juniper forward gin in my collection. On the drier side at least. And apparently, I am running a little low. And that's fine. So next we're gonna add the other bitter parts of this cocktail. Again, this is kind of a Negroni, kind of flipped up on its head according to, I got the recipe from Punch Drink. It comes from bartender Toby Maloney of the Violet Hour. It is forward on the bitter. You add a lot of Campari to it, and then you add 2 other bitter Amari on top of it. Fernet-Branca being like the big kicker, because this thing is, you add a dash of this in anything, and you can taste it. Cynar, on the other hand, a little more muted in terms of those bitter sides, but still appreciable all on its own. Really pretty good. I see Brad saying Beefeater is our go-to gin for Negronis. It's a good one. It's a real good one. So next we're gonna add Cynar, and then an equal part of Fernet-Branca as well. Both of these are gonna get 1/4 of an ounce. That being said, there we go. 1/4 of an ounce of Cynar. Cynar. I'm sure there's going to be somebody on the internet who corrects me for the pronunciation, so here's all of them. Cynar, Kynar. One of them has to be correct, and if none of them are, all right, then I'll take the defeat on that one. And next we need Fernet-Branca. This stuff, oh my goodness. You know, I was running low on this. Every time I use Fernet-Branca, I feel like I'm running low on it. I think the last time I used Fernet was probably when we played Paper Mario, and I was low on it then, and I said I need to get a new bottle of Fernet. And I'm still at the same level. I'm still working on it. I still have a whole other bottle of Fernet. I just don't use it very much. Although I should. It goes great in Coca-Cola. 1/4 of an ounce of Fernet-Branca. I spilled a little bit of it. Let me add just a dash, just a tinge more. You know what? I'm not even going to. I dropped a little drop of it. I feel like it's gonna be fine anyways. Fernet has a way of making its presence known. Also, my fingers got real dirty from these bottles, so if you'll excuse me a moment, I'm gonna wipe off the top of these real quick. As a means to continue fending off the current infestation. Not really an infestation, it's just I had a fruit on my bar for a little long. That was the problem. Also, I found more Swedish fish on my floor from that charity stream we did back in June. So, I think that was also potentially the cause of it. Oh, dude, I found these 2 little Swedish fish on the floor that seemed like they had been sweating out whatever water and syrup was inside of it. It was disgustingly sticky. And the floor stained red, so I will clean that up eventually. Oh my goodness. I see Brad saying we've got a Fernet sour in PHL. We gotta have one? Gotta have one. I've never had a Fernet sour before. That sounds delightful. I like sours when I have control over the ratios of sour because I like my sours a little more balanced. The final ingredient is gonna be 2 little dashes of orange bitters, just to kind of round things out a little bit, as if an ounce and a half of Campari were not enough orange for you. 2 dashes of orange bitters. That's all we need. That's our cocktail. I see Michael popping in. How you doing, Mr. Prophet? Saying, what's happening? We're making Eeyore's Requiem, a cocktail that does indeed reference back to the Winnie the Pooh character. That's a confirmed reference. I love it. Go Toby. Go Toby. Alrighty then. That's all of our liquid ingredients. Let's start giving this a stir. Where's my stirring glass? There we go. I see a fruit fly inside of my mixing glass. Give it a stir. Stir for a little bit. We play a board game called Quacks of Quedlinburg, and in Quacks of Quedlinburg, before you put your hand in the bag to get the next token out, you have to yell stir or stir at like the top of your lungs. It is iconic. It's iconic. I see Brad saying 1 to 1 to 1 to 1, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. That is Fernet Lime Simple Green. Fernet Lime Simple Green. Oh, this is fitting. This is almost getting in like the last word territory there, or like similar sour territory. It's a pretty good. Pretty good. What do you call it? Template for sours and stuff, depending on what you're going for. Very good things. Alcohol. That's what's happening. You got that right, Diamond. That's what we got here. Actually, if all goes according to plan, there will not be a pre-alcoholic beverage on Wednesday. I do have a recipe that I'm currently workshopping. I think it'll be ready by Wednesday. If not, it'll be ready by Monday. That I'll be presenting you all. Another cocktail competition ready cocktail that we're submitting, specifically inspired by my experience as a live streaming mixologist over the last almost 4 years or so. It's been a pleasure and a great journey as well. Let's see how we're doing on this. I think this will be good. Now, honestly, I would stir this longer because it's not as cold as I like it to be, but I have a chilled glass. That being said, when you're done stirring, grab a chilled glass. Let's grab a chilled glass. Actually, before we grab, no, we are gonna grab this chilled glass first. I'm still working on my brain about order. We also have a garnish that we want to prepare, but I don't want to let this sit in here and get diluted. I'd rather it sit in the cold cup and come down to temperature. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I've been thinking of. Let's grab a little cocktail angle. Bring them over. Bring over where's the cocktail angle? There you are. That's the cocktail angle. Hello, little buddy. Hello, little buddy. Beautiful angle. Beautiful angle named cocktail. Let's pour this on the inside, and then we'll do a very quick garnish for it. Very cool, very quick garnish. Ooh, that is a lot of liquid in there. Lot of liquid in there. My goodness gracious, that is a lot of liquid. Excuse me for a moment. Wow, that's a lot of liquid. We're keeping it. We're keeping it. That wash one is, whew, there's a lot of liquid in there. Maybe I should have used a bigger glass. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna serve this the way that I like my Negronis. Ooh, didn't even spill a drop. Didn't even spill a drop. Didn't even spill a drop. I'm gonna use a bigger glass for this. There we go. Bigger glass for everything. I see Brad saying, told Aaron the recipe, and he said, welp, that is a you and me drink. This is gonna be good. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it on this one, y'all. For all the Negroni lovers out there. Okay, put that back in there. There's a lot of liquid in this. So grab a big ice cube. Instead, I'm gonna serve this my way with a big ice cube in the glass and then pour it over top of that. This is the way that I tend to take my Negronis, over ice. And this one's got a lot of liquid in it. So that's what we're gonna go for. Next, do a little garnish. Do a little garnish. Bring this angle back over. I'm gonna keep this over here. Grab a small little cutting board. I'm gonna show y'all just a very quick garnish tutorial. Bring this over top. Let's see if we can get a view on this. Can we get a view on this? Yes, we can. Alrighty then. Cool. We're gonna take just a peel of an orange. We're gonna get a nice canvas to work with. Nice canvas. Nice thick piece. Flap that on. And let's see if we can't do something fancy over here, right? Take a little paring knife. First, Gonna cut it down the sides. Can we all see this? Yes, we can. Down the sides. Try to make this kind of rectangular here as best as we can. Garnish game gonna be on point. Then, I'm gonna cut little divots. Little triangular divots in the side of my peel. Almost looks like a raffle ticket in a way. There we go. Get those out of the way. If you're real good, you prepare this ahead of time. I kind of like the way that this little spike is looking on the end, so I'm going to do that again. But over here. There we go. Get some spikes on the other end for Eeyore, because, you know, this is how Eeyore does. Spiky individual. There we go. Take these off. I see Estrella popping and saying, hello. Guten Abend, mein Freund. Hallo. Hallo, Estrella. Let me take these little pieces off of here. Get them stuck in my thing. Now, this is going to be twisted and perched on the side of the glass. But in order to perch it really well, put a little divot right in the center. And this is going to serve to perch. And if all went according to plan, bring this back over here. And the cocktail angle back down here. There we go. And we should be able to give this a little tiny twist. And then use that little divot we made to pop it in like this. There we go. We put Eeyore's tail on there too. Isn't that cute? I love that. The Eeyore's tail reference, I can't take credit for. When I was workshopping, or when I was thinking about what cocktail to do, this is our mods that pointed that out. It's a nice garnish. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can't take credit for it. That's beautiful looking. That is a beautiful, beautiful looking cocktail. This is Eeyore's Requiem, like the character from Winnie the Pooh. Apparently, it's an inspired cocktail. And it smells just like the garnish does, for goodness knows whatever reason. Let's give it a taste. Wow, I love that. Ooh. Ooh. You know how I said we didn't need any more Fernet? We don't need any more Fernet. I can taste that. I'm getting those mentally notes from the Fernet. It's full forward on that bitter. Actually, it's mostly bitter. This is probably the most bitter sweet cocktail that I've had in a while. And it's nicely diluted. It's easily balanced. And I can even taste those floral notes from the Blanc Vermouth in there. That's cool. That is cool. There is just the right amount of bitterness. There's a lot of it, and I like that. There's a nice roundedness of those floral white vermouth characteristics. And overall, it's appreciably sweet. And those notes of those minty notes from the Fernet just kind of creep in there. They kind of dot every other flavor note, and it's wonderful. That's so delicious. I really like the way that lands on the palate. That's cool. It's like it's flowery, but like it's heavy on Campari. I love how heavy on Campari it is. I love that. But it's almost like if you could have like a Campari gum with other stuff going on, it's kind of like that. It's not bad. It's not bad. I see Brad saying, anytime I throw Cynar into a drink, I feel like it's got big chocolate energy. There's some notes of like an appreciable coconut in there that I think I couldn't piece it out before, because usually when I have Negronis, I get those chocolatey notes from the Carpano Antica sweet vermouth that I tend to use. And in here, I completely forgot that there wasn't any in there, but there is a little bit of that cocoa dryness there that I do appreciate. Welcome in, Annie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. You and your purple, specifically purple username. I like that color. It suits you well. I don't think you chose it that way. I think the multi-stream chat just kind of chose it for you. But to everybody out there, your colors are worn well. And if you don't like the color you have, if you're on YouTube, just go to Twitch. And if you're on Twitch, just go to YouTube. And it should assign you a different color based on what platform you come from. I don't know if that color applies on the overlay, does it? Maybe it does. I have specifically picked my Twitch pink. Oh, okay. So apparently, if you're on Twitch and you pick your color, the overlay will respect that. And we've got a lovely nice of like purples and pinks and reds out there right now. Very warm. Like, they're not really warm colors because purple's a cold color, right? See that? Estrella says, holy cow, is this a Coco Jambu reference? Coco Jambu? I don't know what a Coco Jambu is. Unless there's a character named Eeyore. Or could be. But I think this one specifically goes to the literature of Winnie the Pooh. And it's very nice. This is a cocktail, by the way. For those of you who pop in a little bit later, this is a cocktail by bartender Toby Maloney, a bartender, I believe he created this drink while creating the menu for the Violet Hour, a bar over in Chicago, Illinois. Toby Maloney is also like not a stranger to the world of craft cocktails. He's worked at Pegu Club. He's been known to work at Milk and Honey as well. 2 bars that I believe are now closed down. Their legacies live on in various other locations across the craft cocktail realm. I should really get out more so I can go to more iconic cocktail joints of the modern era. Because I'm reading in all these books, I'm reading in Death & Co., and I'm reading on Punch Drink and all these other places that evidently all the really, really great bars of the cocktail renaissance are just closed down by now. Death & Co.'s still around, and they've multiplied too, which I guess is a notable exception there, right? Perfect timing! Welcome in, Randall! At the very, very end of our cocktail segment, this is Eeyore's Requiem. It is a delicious, delicious, bitter-forward take on the Negroni. To me, this is giving me almost like orange mint vibes, and it's super-duper tasty. God, I love this. Also, I've been trying to up my garnish game a little bit, and oh, this is a very, very simple garnish. You quite literally just cut a rectangle, put some spikes on the side, and it's that slit in the middle that allows you to pop it down on your drinks, like so. So, just a little, we're all about upping your cocktail game around here. Simple but pretty. It's very, very nice. Honestly, every single time I see a garnish video, I'm like, wow, that looks easy. Why didn't I think about that? Maybe I should think about that. Also, by the way, there's an ad break right now, so pause. Ad time. Now it's just time for me to talk to the people who don't see the ads. If you were a part of the collective creative bunch who's collectively hallucinating advertisements right now, what do you see? Are you giving you like historical like ads like 5 Gum and how it chews to feel? Or something like that? Ads makes me sad. That's okay, Estrella. You're supporting it right now. No ad for me right now. Ooh, lucky you, Randall. Stop, collaborate, and listen to the ads. True, halt your speech. Halt your speech.
I can't do the ad list no more.
Who's doing the ad list? Yeah, who's on the ad list today? You can still see, when you're watching ads, can you still see chat? I can see chat all the time, like all of it. I joined during the ad time, so I only got 20 seconds ad, 25 seconds. So the whole point of doing the ads, these whole 3 minutes per hour thing, is so that the pre-rolls don't happen. So in case you popped in before the stream started and you didn't see an ad, or you did see an ad, that's because I forgot to run an ad during the first 5 minutes of the stream, which I should have been doing anyways. But oddly enough, I don't really know how that works on Twitch because I think the last 2 streams, I ran a 3-minute ad roll before I officially started doing anything during the 5-minute warm-up period, and I still got an ad about a half hour later. We're only a half hour through the stream right now, and they're throwing an ad on us already. So I guess that's just how it goes, you know? Evidently. I see Diamond saying, I got good ad block. No, you're just on YouTube. This is just a curse that the Twitch people have to deal with. If you don't like ads, you can either purchase Twitch Turbo. It's like Amazon Prime for Twitch, but it's discount and it's stupid. Or subscribe to the channel. That's one. Like on the Twitch channel, which costs you money, but you get to just skip the ads. Or just go to YouTube, I guess. I see Randall saying, I'm on drink 3, not 3. Drink number 3, 9.8%. A 9.8% drink? Gummy flavored beer. Oh, it's a gummy flavored beer. 9.8% gummy flavored beer. What kind of beer is that? We still got like 40 seconds left of the ad break, so I'm gonna see if I can find a gummy flavored beer on Untappd. By the way, anybody out there, Untappd, the beer app? I'm on the beer app. I don't know if it's trying to be a social app or anything like that, but is that a thing?
What?
Yeah, this is me. Can I is there like a QR code or something? Create a group? I don't know how this works. Add friends? I don't know. Am I just Cameron with an X on here? Oh, that's not my username. It's called Gummies, apparently. I'm curious. So we were just talking. Randall popped in here while y'all were out on ad break. Oh, no, we're not done with the ad break yet. Now we're done with the ad break. Randall was just telling me about this gummy flavored beer on the internet. It got this Gummies Tropical, I guess it's a double IPA because in my app it says, oh, hold up a second. It says IPA. Imperial Pale Ale. Here, bring it up here. This the one? Is this one, Randall? Sweetwater, that's the one! How is it? Put your Swedish fish in beer and wait. Welcome back from the woodshed. My goodness gracious. That sounds cool. I'm gonna add it to a list. I want this. I have three I want this lists on Untapped apparently. That's hilarious. Well, now I want that one too. Anyways. It's not good, but it gets the job done. I love your honesty there. It's not good, but it gets the job. What do you not like about the beer there, Randall? How are you on bitter things so far? Like, is bitter stuff your thing? Because if that is an IPA, like the app implies it to be, actually, it should tell me the IBU on there, the International Bitter Units. At least I think it would. Nope, edit, done. I'm done. I don't, okay. An item's been added to my list. 33 International Bitter Units. I don't know what that means. I don't have a scale for that, but it seems like a lot. It's a bit bitter, and a bit bitter overpowers the flavor, which means it's not really much appreciable. I wonder if it's like, I wonder if they call it gummy because like whatever hops they put in there make it taste kind of like gummy bears, or whether there's more to that in particular. Sometimes you can actually see what hops they use in these beers, and I'm trying to see whether or not it can tell me. It says the beer you're drinking right now, Randall, the Imperial India Pale Ale, that's why they call it IPA, features high hop bitterness, flavor and aroma. Hop character is fresh and evident from utilization of any variety of hops. Alcohol content is medium high to high, notably the intention of styles. It doesn't say what type of hops there are, which is unfortunate. Don't dox the streamer's personal accounts. It's not a personal account. It's a forward one. In any case, note to self, find the fake name Cam used to get an Untapped account. It wasn't fake. The sour watermelon's amazing though. From Sweetwater? It's good stuff. Nobody's gonna dox me. Don't dox me. I'll just change my account name on there. Actually, I might keep that one personal actually because I do have close friends on there and we don't want to dox them. No, we don't. Anyways, that's our cocktail this evening, the one that we'll be sipping on, Eeyore's Requiem. It is the most Fernet-y Negroni that I've ever had, and it's awesome and it's lovely, and I freaking love this. Let's make our way to Kingdom Hearts. I want to play. I was told last week that it is mostly just mini games in the 100 Acre Wood, so I want to get to that. So if I could have a mod help us out with the game set, then I think we'll be raring to go. I do want to do a little bit of cleanup here on the bar. I did a little bit of spilling, and I just want to make it easier for myself to clean after the fact. There's little bits of orange inside of my, and I drop it on the ground. Nice job, Cam. All right, I lost it, so just a tiny little wipe down. And then we'll be fine. Anyways, thank you, my beautiful mods. I think we'll be good to go. There we go. Let's get to where are we at? The game. It's the game. And are you kidding me? I haven't even died yet. We're just beginning, guys. The threat of the death counter in 100 Acre Woods is hilarious. I'll count each minigame fail as a death. I mean, it's a death, right? Like, that makes sense, right? All right, let's get in for it. So it's been decided. We're gonna go see Winnie. Let's go see a Winnie. Not Neverland, not Bastion. Oh, I'm very good for wood in the book. I see Randall saying my max is 7 to 8 shots, 3 beers, and about 5 to 6 shots worth. So I'm nearing blackout. That's where you're nearing. That's where I stop. That's fair. That's fair. Know your limits. If there's anything about alcohol, just like know your limits out there, y'all. And if you're trying to figure out your limits, I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. I'm barely even your parent. But I'd recommend doing it in a group of comfortable friends. People that you trust too. What's wrong, little fella? I'm looking for my friends. I'm really trying to figure out where my blackout point is. Are they around here? Wait, what are you doing? Looks like nobody's here. It's not very safe to drink alone, Pooh. Oh, then perhaps I'm looking for nobody, and I'm just drinking alone. You're looking for nobody? I suppose I must be, but they don't seem to be anywhere. And all this searching is making my tummy rumble. I wonder if there's any honey about it.
Oh, but if I stop to eat, I shall first have to stop searching.
Why don't we look for your friends together? And if you've got honey around, then surely there must be meat around here somewhere.
For nobody. You mead? I mean mean?
No, for your friends, dude. They might be around here somewhere. Let's find them together.
Oh, are you looking for my friends too?
No, but I'm looking for some friends of my own.
And are they friends who know my friends?
I'm not sure, Pooh. But let's talk about it. Let's walk and talk, Pooh. That's such a posh Pooh, with the shirt on and everything. But I know what it's like to miss your friends, so why don't we look for them together?
I like that, Sora.
I love that. I see Estrella saying, I don't think the death counter should reset each stream. It should be a total of all the times you've died across all the streams. Oh, good feedback. I'm inclined to agree, says Annie. It should persist, but I don't know how it's coded, set up by Cam. So it will persist. So it will keep its counter from the last time. I know I had been contributed to resetting it every stream because I saw it more as a kind of death counter for particular battles. But if y'all want it to be used as a total death counter, I'm all for it. I'll leave it on somebody else to figure out how many times we've died so far. I don't have a persistent record of that. Huh? What's up, Piglet? Hiding behind Pooh's house again? I like this story. What's up, dude? If someone goes to the past streams and gets all the death counts, we'll keep it up for now. The persistent records is the VODs. That's fair. That's fair. It is. Yeah, you could kind of just go to the end of every single stream and then take a look at the count, what the count was. There we go. All right, just target him. Target him. All right, just keep doing this, right? I see Randall saying, if you want to know your limits, get 40% alcohol, count the shots 20 minutes apart. This way you can count them and feel the effect in full. Yeah. There's like a, what is it, empirical way of going about doing it. Depending on whether you want to do things scientifically or not. Hey, bud. It's been 47 years because of the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh turned 47 years old. It's been that long? I don't know why I thought Winnie the Pooh was 100 years old, but I guess not.
Oh no, oh dear. Don't mind me.
Piglet, do you have to, like, use the bathroom or something? You're not Pooh's friend?
Well, I mean, I'm not Pooh's friend. I'm...
Pooh's like, I don't know who you are.
Why, hello there, Piglet. Oh, it's you, Pooh. I'm so relieved. I finally found someone. I got separated from the others and I was so worried. I didn't know what to do.
That explains why you were so fidgety.
Piglet, why don't you come with us to look for the rest of our friends? What? Oh, my, I don't know. Oh, what should I do?
I guess he doesn't want to come. No meat for you, little Piglet.
Well, wait, please. Have you decided to join us, Piglet? Well, no, I'm still thinking. But before you got here, I found something strange in the shrubs. I thought it might help you find everyone else.
Sarlin's confused. That's incredible. Genie, Tinkerbell, and a summon card specifically. It's very specific. Disney's 100 years old. Winnie the Pooh is 47. Oh, thank you, Michael. Always learn to test your limits, says Randall. That way you do not get yourself in trouble. And always make sure your friends stay. Wait, also make sure they stay sober. Learn to test your limits with friends too. Make sure you got it. Always have a designated driver, you know? Drink with the people you trust. I've grown, like, although I'm still, like, rather young and kind of relatively fresh out of college, I was never always into, like, the whole, like, go out and get belligerently drunk with people you don't know. Even sometimes with the people that I did know, I wouldn't necessarily want to either. It's hard to enjoy a damn good cocktail when you're blackout drunk.
I just can't seem to make up my mind. Whatever should I do?
I don't know. There's something in the bushes, so I'll help you. There's something in the bushes. No, okay. No, trying not to. I don't want to target. I don't want to do it. Oh my goodness. I see Annie saying that at that point. Set the death counter to 999? Why? But by all means, if you feel like watching the stream and drinking along, just do it safely. Or don't. I can't tell you to do anything. Michael on YouTube. Michael on YT. You're funny. You're funny. You are. Oh my god. For a second, Annie, I thought you were going over to YouTube just to tell Michael he's not funny. I was like, why? Michael's got some funny things. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what's funny about 47 years of Winnie the Pooh, but I'm laughing on the inside. Also, there's nothing in these bushes over here, so I'm gonna keep on walking. I think that's all I can do. Can I go inside? There we go. Yeah, we can go inside. There's no problem there. Michael's like, yeah, I'm really am funny. You are. But if you're really funny, what's your favorite joke? If it's a good joke, you'll know. I'll tell you. I'll make it very clear. Oh, what is this? Is that a kingdom key? Oh. That's cool. Okay. Anyways. I can see my mods continuously just absolutely harassing chat right now. It's beautiful. This is the way things should be. Talk amongst yourselves, drink amongst yourselves, make friends. Make friends and be funny. Makes my job easier. Now the whole rest of the stream is just gonna be me being quiet because my mods will do all the talking for me. I don't know what to do with Piglet over here, so I'm gonna just keep on walking. I can't engage in combat or anything. Ring the doorbell? That was fun. Michael says, I got one. What do you call a snail on ship? A snailer. Oh, a snailer! What do you call a snail on a ship? A snailer. Get it? Oh wait, that was a funny one, so it goes the other direction. Brad asks what's for dinner. Annie, cooking at chat. I would just harass potatoes and carrots. And then Abe's on thin ice. What? Was he making fun of your cooking jokes? Don't do it, Abe. Don't do it. I know what that Annie is capable of. And it's got me scared. Anna threatened me with Annie the other day. And I was terrified. Not as terrified I am about projectile pumpkins. Watch out! Okay. Nice job. Nice job, Sora. At least she's not comatose. I see Randall saying, I can feel my brain lagging behind my typing. This is when you know you've had far more than enough. Just some info when testing your limits. Hey, he's just giving you he's just walking you around with the ride, you know? If you were wondering what it's like to be drunk in Twitch chat, or at least getting there, we have Randall's account to guide us along. Or like, go back like almost 4 years ago and watch me playing Valhalla, and you'll see a drunk me playing video games. That was close. You okay, Pooh? Yes, I seem to be. Where did that pumpkin come from? Yoo-hoo! Is it Owl? Oh, it's Tigger. It's gotta be, nope, it's Rabbit. That projectile pumpkin was absolutely a JoJo's reference, by the way, Estrella. Hello, Rabbit. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Would you help me sort the vegetables for my garden? So the pumpkin was yours. But why'd you throw it down the hill, Rabbit? Must mean the pumpkin patch is on the other side. Okay, can't do anything with that pumpkin, but I can break pots. It just clicked with me, Estrella. You're saying Randall's the JoJo reference. Maybe. And he says, I'm terrifying. For Disney Queen, I will be her knight in shining armor any day of the week. Nah, I mean, no, whoa, whoa. You're only terrifying when used against me. The concept of you used against me. I don't remember what it was Anna and I were talking about. She's like, don't make me get Annie to talk to you. And I was like, don't get me wrong. I love chatting with people. But the social anxiety wells up in ways that I can't even begin to articulate, especially when it's used in an argumental setting. You've been used as ammo, Annie. Anyways, what am I supposed to be doing here in the Hungry Acre Wood? We had the pumpkin. I had the pumpkin. I walked over here. I walk along. Pooh's just hanging there. Hits mailbox. Rabbit, what do you... Do I just keep walking? Do you want to help sort out the vegetables? Yeah, dude. I'll sort the vegetables. Yeah. Yes, I will. The death counter hungers. I'm not gonna fail this game. I won't do it. Does that finger crack thing you do before playing crazy piano things. Nobody ever threatens people who don't make me get Brad to talk to you. Honestly, Brad, you're pretty easy to talk to. I don't think I'd be threatened with a talk from you. But then again, you're not my boss. I think. And sometimes I'm terrified by people in authority. Let's see. Sort 30 cabbages and pumpkins. When you see a Y, sort the veggie by throwing the keyblade. Cabbages to the left with X. And then pumpkins to the right with B. The mistake countdown starts at 6. There we go. All right. I saw something with a Y button. So like I just, to the left, to the right. Pumpkins go to this side. There we go. Wait a minute, was that it? Okay, this is fine. This ain't too bad, so far. I see Randall saying, also, when your lips feel numb, you're at the perfect amount. That's when you feel amazing, but can still have the ability to think. And after that, though, it gets a little bit blurry in the next day. My point of being, so to speak, in the pockets is, wait, Pooh, watch out, please. There we go. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand what's happening now. I can use this one to sort them automatically when Pooh's in the way. I see that now. Okay. My definition of being in the pocket is like, for me, what being drunk does for me, or at least getting there, is the lack of inhibitions. Like, when I don't feel the social anxiety anymore, but I've got control over my actions, that's where I like being. Personally. Because there's a certain... Oh, what is this? What is this all about? What is this all about? Oh, I see that there. Oh, no, I understand now. There we go. Oh, I thought I lost. I thought that was gonna be it. It's okay. Oh, and I have one left. I don't know what that means. Oh, if I miss a certain number of them, does that mean I lose? It's okay, I'll pay full attention now. I was too busy vibing with Randall. That's 2 shots worth for me. For me, it takes me a lot. And this is not like me trying to brag or anything, but it does take a rather large amount of liquor, relatively speaking, for me to get drunk. So for me, I don't like going out to drink to get drunk because it's expensive. For me, it just gets expensive, and I'm not into it. That's why one of the reasons why I've got a home bar. If I want to get drunk, I'll get drunk at home. It's probably cheaper for me anyways, because of all the stuff I've got already. Oh shit! Oh dear! Oh! Wait, but I got 30, so it's alright, right? That's not a death, right?
Thank you for your help. Please take this, won't you?
Cross slash, what does that mean? Oh, cross slash, it's Cloud! Cloud stop attack card. Cloud stop attack card. Cloud teleports behind an enemy and uses cross slash. That's cool. Astoria says, why buy someone else's booze when you're already got plenty at home, right? Honestly, there are a couple reasons why I go drinking out. One of them is admittedly a social thing. I like going out to drink with my friends when it's all in good fun. I like to find, oftentimes their bars have higher collections than I do. So I'll sometimes go out to sample a shot of a spirit that I've never tried before, a cocktail combination that I've never tried before, a beer that I've never tried before. A lot of times I'm either drinking socially, which is few and far between, or I'm drinking to research something or just expand my flavor palette. And that to me is my definition of fun. I see Brad saying correct about the inhibitions. I'm also a good time Charlie, so I'll be all for it. Let us drink more. I am also an enabler. I vibe with that. Social thing. It's nice to have people make you lamb hattons. It's good that I don't have to provide the lamb for the hatton. Do you want to fly with balloons? Sounds dangerous. I love it. Randall says, different people have different recitations and resistance to alcohol. For each person, the EXP is a little bit different. It's true, it's true. I like to think that I have a high tolerance because of my family, to say that I was born with it, but I think I've just built up a tolerance too. I've been drinking for a number of years now, so. Not a lot of years, mind you that. It's been only about, let's see, how old am I? Let's say that I've been drinking for about 5 years, okay? Reach the treetop while collecting prizes. Oh, this is the game I sucked at in Kingdom Hearts 1. Press bar to float up. Oh,
you go back, Chid.
Welcome in. Welcome in, Noah.
Go back, Chid.
Good to have you here.
Quite well. Thank you very much.
A balloon will pop in if you hit a tree or a branch or I can't even speak anymore. I'm not even drunk yet. Balloon will pop if you hit a tree or branch. Float up. I think I just dodged the branches, right? Is that all? Yeah, that's it. That's not too bad. I go up. I'm good at games like this. These are the easy ones. Randall's saying different resistances. That's true, yeah. As I get older, says Brad. Oh dear. What'd you say, Pooh? I thought he said that's the way that I want to go. Popped in a tree. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. Okay, I'm not doing very good. Not anymore. All right, I'm gonna be less cocky now. Less cocky. Oh, I got a balloon though. This is good. This is good. Oh, bother. Think you can get all the honey? All the honey? No, not anymore. Oh no! I didn't see the beast. All right, yeah, I got too cocky. Where's that death? Where is it? Where is it? I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Okie dokie. Less cocky, more balloony. There we go. Speed, precision, and watch out for the bees. There's no, like, time limit, so it seems like I can take as long as I want to. Oh, I see you. I see the bees. I see the bees. There we go. I'm so happy, says Annie. Is it because I died within the first hour? Carefully. Evidently, if you press a little lighter on the B button, you don't go as crazy. Oh, I need that. I want that. I want that. I want that. No. Oh my God. I thought there was an iframes. I thought there might have been iframes. I thought there might have been. I thought there might have been. I was wrong. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. Welcome in, Lil Abe. Good to see you. I hated this one. Also, hi. This has gone okay so far.
Perhaps a bit more.
A bit more? Yeah, I got you. I got you. Anything you want, Pooh. More honey. Oh my goodness. Hello, bees. I'm filling up the honey gauge. I'm gonna fill up the honey gauge. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. Little bit. I'm happy because my child deserves to be fed death's cam. Oh. You mean it has nothing to do with me? I'm the one feeding it deaths! Where you may be the mother in this circumstance, I am the milk for the death counter. Right? That tracks, right? It's not weird. Oh, hello bees. Little bit, little bits and little bees. Anytime you want to talk about social contract, I'm here for it. Social contract? Oh, autistic and ADHD here. Hurrah for thinking of things in mathematical terms. Spoons! Spoons is an analogy that Anna and I have talked through a little bit. It's actually that, and if there's one thing, oh dear. If there's one thing that I really appreciate about, not necessarily, let's say, I don't know if it's explicitly like a neurodivergent articulation, but I like the concept of over versus under stimulation as a way to articulate how I'm feeling. So like, I'm not necessarily always in a state where I'm bored per se. Like I could be bored, but I might just be like understimulated. I want more stuff to be happening. I might not be like bored because I could be enjoying what I'm doing, but also be understimulated at the same time. I'm not bored per se. I just need additional stimulation. So like when I'm working, sometimes I'll listen to music and stuff. And that'll help me out. I like that articulation a little bit better, and I got it from my dearest, who's neurodivergent, and I think she got it from her other friends who are also in that realm. That or I'm completely misquoting and I have no idea what I'm talking about. Estrella says we should have a prediction on whether or not Cameron will die in the next hour. And then it refreshes on the next hour, right? Or is it just like a rolling like 60 minutes? Oh dear. I don't like that. I'm gonna go around the other direction. I'm afraid. I see balloons over here. I kind of feel like I can get all the honey. I'm kind of feeling it. I see Brad saying I have an overabundance of spoons now, but Aaron told me to sit and hang and mod because I like, you know, I like it. Now, would you say that modding for the CameroxnWithAnX community is a spoon giver? Or a spoon taker? Or does it depend like most things in life? Because I dig with that. For me, streaming is a spoon giver. I love streaming. Oh dear. I see some down here. Oh, there's a lot down here. Oh! These are the ones I didn't get before. There we go. Getting there. Here come the bees. Bees in the other direction. This is going great, actually. Yes! This feels like the end. Is this the end? I don't want to reach the top. Because I feel like if I reach the top, then it'll be all over. Oh! Distraction! Cut that out!
Oh, yummy.
I need to get the... There we go! There we go! Yeah! Ace Pilot, get a score of 500 points or higher in the balloon video game. Yeah! Whoo! Look who made it all the way up here! I did it. That was great. Oh my goodness, sorry, I missed a couple of chat things because I was focused on getting the honey. What do you got here? Little Abe says, we just pushed a demo for the game I'm working on. Dude! Nice on you, dude. Cheers to that. We're working on it for Steam Next Fest, so I'm pretty out of spoons today. That's okay. Don't take out more spoons than you got to. I see Randall saying, most trouble, unfortunately, I don't hear tones of voice and face expressions, so I don't understand social cues like social contracts. Oh, interesting. I appreciate you sharing that. Do you take the right napkin or the left napkin? I don't know. Both. Love you, nerds. Give spoons. Give spoons. Lots of people are computers and expect you to give them inputs to get outputs, so I try to figure out how to people. So I'm good at peopling. To all the folks out there who may lie somewhere in the neurodivergency zone, cheers to you all. Seriously. I don't believe that I am neurodivergent. I believe I'm very neurotypical, but I live with a beautiful, beautiful neurodivergent person. Anna's got dyslexia, and I love her so much. And the things that I learned from folks who are have honestly improved my life overall.
You alright, Pooh? Oh, I'm fine. I think it was kind of rather fun.
Maybe you could use a balloon to look for your friends.
Ho-ho! You might think so, young man. But serious problems arise when you arrive at your destination.
Question mark.
Once you find your friends, how do you get down to them? You see, a balloon goes only where the wind blows, which is usually up. What if you saw your friends, but the wind kept them just out of reach? I'd rather have to keep looking for my friends than find them and not be able to reach them.
You got a point there.
If you want to find someone, you'd best do it on foot. It can be quite exciting to stumble across a friend where you least expect them. Well, that's how I feel. When I stumble across some honey and take a big ol' swig of it. That's the spirit, Pooh. Keep moving and keep on looking. Thank you, Owl. That's what I'll do. My tummy's anxious for me to find that honey.
Don't worry. I'll help Pooh find his friends.
Splendid! Here's something to speed you on your way.
Firaga Burst. Fire Gravity. A lot of very specific card combos to remember here. Anyways. I see folks saying...
Oh my goodness.
Randall says, it's all about mimicry, sadly. Mostly's monkey see, monkey do. I see you there. I'm Neurospicy, says Lil Abe. We all wear masks. Annie, the wind would be edging us? The wind, you say? With the balloon? And then Brad says, you're the best kind of Neurospicy. I knew I could immediately bully you as a... These feel like personal conversations now. I have no need to be prying in this. I see Annie saying Pinestrea's message. Oh, because of the wind edging. Randall say you on Discord. Would love to chat with you more if that's okay. I don't know who you're talking to, but I am. Meant that the Brad. Oh, we're all on the Discord. I think every single person here is on the Discord, actually. You could be too, potential audience member. We talk about a bunch of things. Most prominently drinks, but like, conversations get deep sometimes. Deep in the cocktails. What's going on, Tigger? I feel like, come to think of it, neurospiciness, habanero, or neurodivergency is a very good topic for Winnie the Pooh specifically. I don't know enough about Winnie the Pooh lore, but I'm pretty sure each one of them is supposed to represent like a certain like emotion or otherwise. I want to say they represent different mental disorders. Huge quote unquote on the mental disorders, because I think some of them are more superpowery than others. For example, I have anxiety, but like I wouldn't consider it to be a deficit in my life now that I've learned to kind of use it the right way. Or rather just be more aware of it, not necessarily use it. Faye, how would you like to come bounce with me? Sure, dude. Is hunger an emotion? Because that's Pooh. Now he's a 7 deadly sin. He's gluttony. Do you want to bounce with Tigger? Yeah. Eeyore is depression. Tigger is ADHD. That makes sense. He's bouncing around all the time. Tigger's Jumpathon. Jump on the same tree stumps as the boy and jump 25 times to be clear. Use A, Y, X, and B to choose the next stump. Oh, that seems easy. Ah, ye, Z, and ba. If you miss just one stump, it's game over. Oh, seriously? Wow.
But the most wonderful thing about Tigger is I'm the only one.
All right, that's easy. So I just have to predict where he's going? Am I doing it right? Oh, it's a memory game. I see. Now I understand. I gotta pay attention to this. Sips cocktail. Ya, ba, ah, za. Ya, ba, ah, za. Use sounds to remember. Is it just always that order? Ya, ba, ah, za, ah. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah. Good. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, ba, za. Ya, ba, ah, za, za, box. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, box. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, boxy. Boxy. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, boxy. And this is how I memorize things. With my mouth. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, boxy. Boxy. Ya, ba, ah, za, ah, boxy. Yay. Yay. Boxier. Right? Anyone know sound editing? I need a song made ASAP. Give him some Adderall and he could take out all the darkness and still have time to come home and cook dinner. Tigger specifically? Alright, so it was yay, yay. Oh, it's just back and forth. Okay. Ya, ba, ah, x, ah, ba, xi, that's gonna get confusing because I don't think I'll remember exactly how many ayas there are. Ya boxa boxy bye bye ya box boxy oh, I missed it. There was a by at the end. There was a BY at the end. That was incredible. The score thing has 4 digits, Annie. What? Hey, chat, what should we call success at this minigame? 100? What? 100 deaths? Oh my gosh. I see. Love making friends while drunk, but hope I remember tomorrow. LOL. Plenty to be friends to be had here. It's me, myself, and I. And that's at least 3 of me. But also, don't forget that when you're at the bar with an X, there's also like other people here too, you know? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Can't bounce again? No! I'm not gonna feed the death counter at your behest. Unless... we were just trying to bounce like you, Tigger. I'm surprised you could keep up with me. Well, I can bounce with the best of them now. Is that so? Then let's see you do this. Wait, what? Again? Wait, what? Oh. Whoa! He's double dipping with his tail. And flipping around and stuff. It's like there's a spring in his tail. What do you think of that? I could never. Oh, you don't have to do it like me. Bouncing is the best when you do it your own way. Cause I'm Tigger, and you're Thora. Tigger is my favorite voice to do of all the Winnie the Pooh members. Tigger, I think you dropped something. Oh, that? I found it on top of the tree that I was bouncing. You can have it, Thora. Kinda waves me down when I'm bouncing. And there he goes. Bounces away. Randall's like, last time I was this drunk, I remember a friend telling me he had to wear a chainmail bikini in boot camp. Conversation never happened, but still a funny memory, though. A chainmail bikini in boot camp? Sounds like a lot of hazing to me. I'd do it. At least once. And then Brad's like, when he gets drunk, he gets crazy honest when I drink too much and only remember snips and phrases. Allegedly, and this is not necessarily for the best, I get very lovey when I am very drunk. I have, on record, apparently gotten so drunk, blacked out, and went around my fraternity house after one of the parties, found both of my, or tried to find my newest little in the fraternity house, and went around trying to find him, and allegedly, I was slamming people into doors, trying to find him. And when I did find him, I gave him a big ol' hug, and I grabbed his ass. And then the next morning, I think actually I grabbed somebody else's butt by accident. And the next morning, that same person came to me and said, "Good morning, Cameron," and gave me a big ol' ass squeeze. And I was like, "What was that for?" And he was like, "That's thanks for last night." And I was like, "What do you mean last night?" And he was like, "You were going around grabbing people's butts." And I was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." And it was all cool. That was all cool. We all got each other back, apparently. Now, how do I get up there? I bet I jump on the trees, right? If I jump on the trees, is that how we do it? Little Ape confirms this is all very true. Very crazy believable. I like to think I give pretty good hugs. I've been finding recently one of the things that I appreciate about hugs, at least among my social friend group, is the hugs have gotten longer. And I am totally okay with that. Like, I don't know if this has happened, I don't know if this happens to people as they get older or otherwise, but like within my group of friends, we're hugging longer. Like, we'll go in for the hug and a goodbye, and it'll just be like a more heartfelt hug. It's just like, for me, a more heartfelt hug lasts longer, and it doesn't feel like people are trying to like get out of it. And that's been occurring to me between me and like some of my close friends, and it's been very, very, very nice actually. And I'm really thankful for it. Annie says, equal opportunity sexual harassment frat. Equal opportunity. Slippery slope there. If you ever see Cam, he pretty much throws himself into every hug ever. I am trying to get a little bit better at that, honestly. I'll try to ask if people are huggers first. Do you have Glide? I don't have Glide. Okay, that's what I'm gonna need here. I haven't been to Peter Pan yet. And Annie says, and if you're hot, his pansexuality starts showing. You could just be any person and it'll start showing. People say I have the Riz. I won it at a lottery. The genetic lottery. Anyways. That's an awfully blustery hole. Know what I mean? Oh my god. I'm gonna jump on this hole. I love hugs. Dude, anybody who loves a hug will receive a good hug from me. I ask you, if you ever see me out and about, hugs are on the table. But like, just don't scare me, because unsolicited hugs will probably get a out of me before I realize what's happening. Just please give me a warning first. I get scared very easily. Which is definitely a really great thing to be sharing during Spooky Month of all things. Whirlwind Plunge. Hit Y for obstacles. Roll by holding that, down that, and pressing ZA. Okay. I'm gonna try to see how this works. Brad said, I'm pretty sure from first time we met IRL, you were an aggressive hugger, and I'm here for it because I'm also an aggressive hugger. Dude, honestly, aggressive hugs, or like very, very, very open hug people, are very, very nice when the situation is, like, mutual, you know? That's why I try to check in, at least. I do know at least a handful of people in my life who are not huggers, and I have been in the scenario where I'm like, oh, it's so good to see you, and I go in for the hug, and they've always been very cordial about it, but afterwards, we're like, by the way, I don't really want a hug, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Oh, goodness gracious. I forgot I could roll in the air. I forgot I could roll in the air. Wow. Okay, we're going for it. Oh, I need to go get him. I need to go get him. I understand now. Now I understand. I was half paying attention to all of that. That was incredible. I see Estrella saying, do we only do liquid recipes or can we do solid food recipes on stream too? I don't have very good access to the kitchen with an X. So for the most part, we tend to keep things liquid. But what do you have in mind? You can always ask about it. Hello, Rule.
I was so busy looking for Tigger that I was blown away by the wind and fell down here.
And you got stuck?
No. I was waiting for Tigger so we can ride the blustery wind together. So if Tigger rides the wind here, this is where I'll be. It sure will surprise Tigger, don't you think?
But what if he doesn't fall? Like, around here, that is. What if he bounces away in the other direction?
Yes. If Tigger rides the wind, his bounces might bounce him even further away.
Well, I guess I'm getting a little lonely and tired of waiting for him.
Instead of waiting, why don't you see if you can find him?
You're right! That's a great idea! By the way, I found this in the shrubs. Why didn't you take it?
Mega Ether.
Little Ebs, you need poo to pick stuff up, yeah. That clicked with me. Slowly but surely, it's all coming together now. Yo, Eeyore! Would you like a hug, little buddy? This is your... I have your Requiem right here.
Lost my tail again. It figures.
Do you know where you lost it? It's around here somewhere, right?
Oh, yum! I found it!
I found the treasure trove!
I knew if I just listened to my tummy, I'd find some honey.
Probably upset the bees, though. Taking their honey, that is.
Dude, take the honey. Take the honey.
I can't do without my tail.
Well, it's a good thing I have one for you, Eeyore. There we go. Let's go find your tail, buddy. You're gonna get so many hugs the next time I see you, Abe. Dude, hugs all around, my guys. I want, like, if I ever go to, like, conventions and stuff one day, like, as Cameron with an X, the character that I portray on these streams, I want to get, I hope that I get asks for hugs. I'm not gonna go around just, like, randomly hugging people because that feels like an invasion of, like, personal space, and I am at least partly Italian, so I know it's a problem of ours. But, like, I hope I get asked for hugs. I love hugs. You wanna get some honey? Yeah. Give him the honey. Exterminate 50 of the endangered species known as the honeybee. That's swarm poo. Attack the bees with the Keyblade cards, blow them away with the wind cards. Oh, attack them with the Keyblade cards, blow them away with the wind cards. Recover poo's honey gauge with honey cards. It's basically like the regular gameplay, right? Okay. Let's go for it. Oh, that's a 5. That's a 5er. Gotta go for the upper. There we go. Oh, just like any other bat. Oh, I see. Gotta use that one. That gets countered. Blow him away. Get him out of here. And then replenish Pooh's honey. Right? I love how they go on his head. Oh, I see that there. Go with this one. I'm gonna try for that. Gets countered with a 6. 3 is fine. I can counter with an 8. Go with that. I'll throw this one at him. I'll try this one. That ain't working. Counter. And then Pooh. And then we'll heal. And then go up. Woo woo, normal gameplay, right? It's just not mini games anymore. I see it. I see it. Uh-oh. That didn't do well. Did it get countered? Oh dear. I need the wind. I need that. And then I can use this. Please don't counter Pooh, please. Molly heals up. There we go. I don't have my enemy cards in here, unfortunately. I was thinking I could use them, because I don't know how to use them normally. Oh dear. Don't attack. I've got trump cards ready. I got the cards ready. Oh dear. No, he's dead. No. No. That's a death in my book. Eeyore. I low-key kind of suck at this. But it's okay. This might be the one, y'all. This might be the one. As my boy Dr. Do would say, this might be the one right here. Maybe not. Alright, heal up. Heal up. Alright, I'm waiting for it. High value card here. High value card. Go with the 2 and 3 instead. What is it gonna be? Oh, big one. Big one. Small one. Probably could have used that one. Not this one. Oh, I got hit. I didn't counter fast enough. Use the 9. Why the hell not? And then do that thing. Little Abe got to the death counter faster than Annie could. I mean, just because Annie made the death counter does not mean that she necessarily gets priority to use it. It's a beautiful graphic, by the way, Annie. You did very good to keep within the brand of the X-Bar. Shame punishes. Oh my goodness. All right, I have 39 more bees to kill. This is insane. I hate this one. I need this one. I see you there. Counter with it. Another one. I'm waiting for it. Nope. Nope. Not good. Not very good. Work that body. Punches. All right. I gotta pause it then, because I can't punch and punch bees at the same time. It takes both of my hands. Unless, and we can decide this amongst ourselves, we overrule that
when I'm actively playing the game, punches are 1 punch at a time. Oh no! Eeyore's tail! Gotta put that back on the drink. Although you can kind of rhythmically punch, you know? Cheater. If you played with Joy-Cons, this would be easy. Is this on the Switch? It probably is. Oh dear, that didn't work. Oh crap, that didn't work either. Pooh! Do that thing you do. Wait, you got countered? No way. I hate that. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Work the body. Pelvic circles. Here we go. Circles of my pelvis. Pooh, you have to. Pooh, you have to. No! Oh, man. At least my pelvic's getting a workout. Diamond says both hand punches, but I just have to throw the controller down? Is that what you're saying? It'd be so chaotic. I just have to throw the match. It'd be with punches. Actually, I kind of like that because it's so freaking chaotic. If punches happen, right? I have to just put my controller down and start punching. And if I survive, then that's just how it is. Otherwise, I'll have to adjust the odds for the punches then. Because then it could be totally used against me. Annie asks, Cam, what are we? Pelvic thrusting like that. What are we? What are we? We're defeating bees. We're humping the bees to get them away from Pooh. They clearly don't appreciate our advances. Being like insects and all, you know? Nice counter. Don't forget the technique. Technique! I don't actually have any bubbles on this stream, unfortunately. I don't have bubbles behind the bar. Actually, I might have bubbles somewhere. Okay, when the ad break happens, somebody remind me to look for the bubbles. I think I know where the bubbles are. I think I know where the bubbles at. Because I took some stuff home from my office, because we moved offices for the my engineering job, and I had bubbles at my desk, and I'm pretty sure I just took them home with me.
Help someone.
Oh, crap. Oh, I also forget that I can use slates and stuff, too. Defeat the bees! Nice. Solid heal. Damn you! Damn you, freaking bees! Why gotta be like that? Silly bees. Heal up, Pooh. Does Prosecco count for bubbles? I mean, you can't really blow bubbles with Prosecco, though. I've never tried, though. It's like it might be possible. I'm waiting for it. There we go. On with the heal. Oh, come on. Pooh, you got it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Pooh. I know you can do it. I know you can do it, Pooh. Cam, you're really bad at killing the bees, obviously. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm really bad at killing the bees. I'm like supremely bad at killing the bees. Blow them away. Blow them away. I saw that there. Gotta beat the bees. Gotta beat the bees. The timer's counting up. Counting up. Oh, wait. So it's an amount of time? Oh. Oh, I just have to not die. Yeah, I really suck at killing the bees. I thought it was a survival game. Collect all minigame entries in Jiminy's journal. Oh, that was all the minigames. Interesting. Oh my goodness.
Oh, bother my head.
Nice job, Pooh.
Well, much obliged, Pooh. I'm sure I'm obliged to you too, Eeyore, but for what? For running into that tree and getting my tail back to me. Oh, but I was just trying to get away from those bees. And keep up with Sora. Well, anyhow, you helped me. Thanks.
And I was just trying to get rid of the bees. I'm just trying to exterminate the endangered species that's responsible for most of the pollination. It was an accident that we found your tail. It was not my primary objective.
An accident. It figures. Nobody would help me on purpose. But I'm still obliged. Thank you, Pooh and Sora.
You're welcome, Eeyore. Here's something for ya. Hey, it's okay, Eeyore. It's just an accident. It's okay. You don't need to give me your personal property. I know, but this fell down along with my tail. It's the accidental part of my thank you. It all comes back around. Elixir. Oh, that's the yellow thing. I see Estrella saying, I saw a recipe that was a drunken onion grilled cheese that used caramelized onions infused with bourbon and brown sugar, as it's stated in the brief description at the little summary at the beginning of the recipe. That sounds delightful. Honestly, one of the things that I've been trying to do better at, Estrella, and just everybody in general, is to utilize these spirits in more ways than just drinking. Spirits are so good for adding flavor to food and whatnot, and at least when I try to do my cooking, I'm trying to find more ways to incorporate it into either other ingredients or otherwise. So I appreciate I'm not gonna make it here on stream just because I don't have the proper setup for creating. Actually, I don't even think I have the recipe or the ingredients for a drunken onion. I do have cheese though. I do have bread, and I do have onion though. But in any case, we got an ad break starting in a little bit, by the way. So I see Michael saying I'm good at killing the bees and got a trophy from specifically killing bees. We're talking about achievements in like PlayStation, right? I killed a bee the other day. I was trying to get out of my apartment and I couldn't like get it out the easy way, so I didn't want it to sting me, so I killed it. Full disclosure, I'm a terrible person. Annie's saying too, you can put that with a... Yeah, a cocktail, right? Onions are so good. Actually, we were celebrating a family member's birthday the other day, and we went out and got... You ever have like a blossoming onion where it's like the onion, but it's all like unfurled and you can eat it like chips? So good, dude. So good. Steak stream with a red wine deglaze sauce when? Red wine reduction. I've used... Oh, break time. We're staying here. I'm gonna try to go find those bubbles, because I think I do have bubbles somewhere. Let me try to go see if I can find it. It might be in this bag over here. Let's rummage through my work belongings, shall we, chat? It's in here somewhere, right? Excuse me, I'm gonna try to go find my bubbles. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it either. Where are you? Oh! That's where those went. Excellent. Okay, cool, cool. What else is in this bag? A little bag of tricks. Cool. Got a toothbrush in there. Awesome. Love toothbrushes. Nap queen. All right. Great. Getting closer to the bubbles. I have glasses? I don't think these glasses fit me anymore. They also seem kind of broken. All right. I see chat saying, halt your speech, Cam. It's okay. I'm not talking about anything important anymore. The game has been paused. I'm trying to find bubbles. If the ad break were longer, I'd do a prediction. Will he find the bubbles? I'm also convinced these are bubbles you'd blow in a park. I don't know. We'll see. There's toothpaste in here, too. There's also a pickle. Not a real pickle, just a fake pickle. There's bubbles in it. I know there's bubbles in here. I found floss. I found a piece of my bicycle. I don't see no bubbles, though. Oh, this stinks. I thought I had bubbles. Oh, man. I found Burt's Bees, though. Alrighty, then. Well, chat, I couldn't find any bubbles, but I found this. Astray says, bubble? Is that a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time reference? No, it's just a reference to whatever is supposed to be in my bag. Well, which is nothing, actually. Lilo and Stitch, actually. Yeah, it's a reference to Lilo and Stitch, don't you know? What was it, Sheriff Bubbles? Not Sheriff Bubbles. Right? Not Sheriff Bubbles. Inspector Bubbles. There we go. Burt's Bees is a local company to you. Really, Brad? Can I call in some favors? Yeah, I love Burt's Bees. Anyway, chat didn't miss anything. It's specifically... I'll wait till the ad break ends just so chat can come back to look at this. So, I used to park in the Burt's Bees deck at work. Always use parking lots that go to other people. So long as you don't get yourself towed or like any tolls or anything like that, then I think everything winds up working out. Oh, to everybody who was watching the ads on the Twitch side, thank you so much for supporting the bar with an X. I didn't find bubbles in my work bag, but I did find my fursona, and apparently he's got these tiger cat ears, a nap queen mask, and it wears glasses. So Estrella says, "Who the heck is Bert, and why does he have so many bees?" That's the name of my fursona, don't you know? My fursona's name is Bert, and apparently he's I guess a tiger or something? Or a cougar? Not the bees! Not the bees, anything but the bees! Oh man. So, unfortunately, I didn't find the bubbles. I must have tossed them, because I guess they were kind of bad, but... / predict, will Cam defeat Bert on the first try? And all of his bees? We're just gonna have to find out, I guess. Might as well save at a time like this. So, like, is there a logical end to, like, this, right? Is there? Oh, Willpower! Welcome in, y'all! Welcome to the bar with the next, y'all! We got drinks. Tonight's cocktail? So tonight's signature cocktail is Eeyore's Requiem. It is like a Negroni, but it's heavy on the bitter notes, and it is in fact named after that character from Winnie the Pooh, who we actually just saw. So like, where do we go in Winnie the Pooh? Do you want to leave this world? Do I want to leave? Is there anything else for us to do here? If there's more to do, chat, let me know and I'll come back. Gotta get going. How was Mario Kart Monday? Yeah, Will, how was it? Everybody, who won? Who else was participating? Willpower came in second place for Blender mode. What does that mean? What does Blender mode mean? I don't know what that means. Did you save all the characters, says Annie? I don't know. I don't know. I think I did. I got all the minigame entries. So, Pooh, wasn't it more fun looking for your friends together? Oh yes, Sora. It was. And I'd like you to have this. Thank you for helping me. Can I go back if I missed them? Was Piglet supposed to be saved? Because I did not go back for Piglet.
You killed Piglet?
I did not kill Piglet. He killed himself.
No!
Yeah, I know. It's actually an even worse fate. I've walked so far. I think I need a rest. If only I had a honeypot to keep me company. Well, I better be going. Where to? To look for my friends. Then I shall help you look for them too. That's okay, Pooh. You should stay here. You mean this is goodbye? No way! I'll always know where to find you. I can just go back a floor, right? Right? If I don't forget. Which I might. Who are you again? Don't worry, Sora. You can count on me. Even if you forget Winnie the Pooh, I won't forget you. Thanks, Pooh. Aw. That was sweet. I see Willpower answering my question of what the heck is Blender mode. It's when all the items are off, but everyone gets to pick one item, and we do 16 races and see who wins. Ah, so you blend all the items together. That makes sense. Also, would definitely recommend popping Will a follow. Not only is he doing Mario Kart on Mondays, but also playing Pokemon Crystal. He's playing some Five Nights at Freddy's the other day.
Asking you to rescue me.
Fine.
Did you forget? Kyrie's there, waiting for us both to come home.
Wait. How did you remember
You're
Kyrie
the
again?
one who forgot. I told you at Kingdom Hearts when we closed the door.
I thought you
Take
forgot
care
Kyrie.
of Kyrie.
I thought it was just all nominee now. Right?
Give it
All
up.
nominee, all nominor.
All nominee,
I'm not
all
going back to
nominee.
the
Know what
islands.
I'm talking about?
For anything.
It's not just for Kyrie. What about the rest?
You can have those losers. Already forgot him.
Riku, why are you being such a dick? Am I fighting you again? Are we facing off again?
You, Sora. Do you actually remember?
What is this point?
What they all look
What
like?
is this point?
Of course I remember.
Annie says, hey Disney Queen, played this game before?
No.
No, she hasn't. That's how I
Don't
laugh.
feel bad. That's what this castle does.
Hunched over.
After a while.
Okay, I don't know what it was about Riku's animation there, but his face looked so fake for a second.
Good. You forget all the useless
What's that, dear?
stuff and remember for the
What is
first time
colorism?
what
I don't
really
know.
matters. I remembered it, Sora.
Amicho says, greetings
I
from
now
Jasper and
know
I.
the
Hello,
one thing that
ladies.
is most important
Welcome to
me.
the bar with an X. Check out this man's muscles. He's a child.
Protecting
Don't appreciate them.
Nothing else.
You can
Did
appreciate.
you ever actually figure out his age?
You can appreciate them. I don't know it. I don't care. I've got a wife. And she does not allow polygamy.
Yep. I mean, everyone else can, just not you.
Just not me.
As long as the other partner has consented to it.
Hear that, young Sora? Your future wife will not endorse polygamy.
What?
And she'll tell everyone.
Hey,
What?
And that's okay.
Riku.
Remember.
I think
Say goodbye.
I'll jog.
Remember your mother, Sora!
Go ahead and try.
Are we doing this again? Are we doing this again? The second time? I don't really want to do this again. Are we doing this again? Oh, come on!
Do it!
Why are we doing this again? Lyco should be home soon. My boy! I miss you, Lycos! Oh, not this shit again! I bet he's even more jamped up than before! Oh, man. Well, it's a good thing I have a shit ton of fire on the list now. Kill him! Oh, kill him! Goofy! Oh, no, what happened? Oh, did it get... It got bunked. It got bunked. Oh, it got totally bunked. It got totally bunked. How unfortunate. Oh, shoot! Oh, Cloud didn't work? I wasn't ready for this! I wasn't ready. That's what I'm blaming. I wasn't ready. Oh my goodness gracious. It's okay. It's okay. The death counter is ready. Ready to feed! Son of a bitch. Oh my god, I didn't want to do that. He countered with a 0. Riku all the time.
You died!
I died! Yes, thank you very much, dear, for the grim reminder.
You're welcome.
Here we go again. Rude. Yoink. Rude. Oh, wait a minute! No, this is okay. Because I can go back and say hello to Piglet, because apparently I forgot about it anyway. See? Can't spoil Piglet's death if it never happens. Right? Wasted. Amicha, are you drunk? It's okay if you are. You're not the only one. Not tonight. Randall's been honest about that this evening.
I was gonna say, how much have you drinking?
How much have I drank? I haven't even had a full cocktail yet. Although, I have been making my way through this Eeyore's Requiem pretty damn quickly. Oh my god. Diamond says, you'd think an easier world would have a hard boss, right? This isn't the 100 Acre Wood specific, apparently, says Annie. The world order is chosen by me/random, apparently. Alright, this is where this was. Let's go back for Piglet. I forgot about him. And he very well may be dead for all we know. But that's why we're going back to check on him. Yes, I'm drunk, but that's not the point. We appreciate your honesty, Micho. Maybe I get drunk this stream. Maybe. I am running low on this cocktail. And, actually, very exciting, everybody. I'm very excited. I have been working on the infrastructure for a proper drinks request system. Proper drinks request. And one of the things that I wanted to accomplish with that is, so there is an inventory here at the bar with an X, and you don't know what's behind my bar, so I'm setting something up so that you do know what's behind the bar, and it's not just a Google sheet. It's going to be all nice and pretty and hopefully very easy to index on, so that you can do a little bit of research before you make requests, so that while we're offline, you can get your requests ready, because there will only ever be one per stream. And I'm gonna make y'all fight over it. Also, Piglet, I don't know what you want from me, dude. I will absolutely make you all fight over drink requests. I'm not above that. Did I not just hit all these bushes yet? All right, now I've hit all the bushes. That's what they call me. Cam the bush hitter. One who hits Bush. All the time. George W. and Jr. I'll smack them all. Don't hit. 10 out of 10. Would not hit the bush again. Did I forget anything in this house?
Yeah.
I guess that was it. Right?
Yeah.
Unless somebody else can offer, like, something else. I'm gonna move on. I don't know what else there's to do in the 100 Acre Wood. I'm gonna just leave. I'm gonna get going. Peace out. I've finished 3 9.8% beers. I'm on an 8 out of 10 drunk level. Attaboy! Loud and proud. Oh, we're back here? Oh, I gotta go all the way to the other end. Huh. I guess that's it. Estrella says, can we make a prediction on if Cameron will beat this next boss in 5 tries? I mean, I've got 4 attempts left. Spoiler warning, I've died once against Riku already. The odds are so far inching in your favor, chat. So you might as well. I participate, says Diamond, but my region of not America won't allow me to. Wait, can you not participate in predictions? Is that a thing? Actually, mods, can we set up a prediction anyway just to see whether or not Diamond can participate? Because that makes me sad. If that's true, then that's ridiculous. And that makes me very angry. I'll drink in my anger. Angry sip for Bezos. Anyways, let's go! Forward to the next area. Go slap Riku in his abs. Those very handsome looking abs. You know, come to think of it, Riku didn't even work fairly for those abs. He just stole them from Ansem. I don't really know why he still got them, but I guess he just didn't change. Actually, wait a minute. Did he have the Ansem abs when he was behind the door? I don't think he did. Skip. Skip the heartfeltness. I got Bambi! Oh, I also very well could have adjusted my deck because I think there were... I don't remember what Riku's thing was. Got him! Hit it with the counter. Low card. 8 card. That's an 8 card. I'm gonna hit you with Faraga. Feraligator. It's a Pokemon. Get him with the slash. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? First name Randolph, last name kidding me. Middle name Euthrop. Damn it. This is not good. So far, 3 more times to die. Okay, so what was it about? Does Riku get healed by fire? Oh, no. I had a deck specifically with no promo cards, right? Review decks, edit decks. I got more stuff now, right? I have better cards, perhaps? Oy vey. Nah, I think we gotta keep with this. Unless I have more clouds. Nah, no clouds. No clouds. We continue. We're continuing. I think we're going for it. Better get going to fight my arch nemesis again. Multiple times. I like how we get Bambi right before going into a fight with Riku for the 2nd time. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's the organ pipes that really do it for me. All right, get out of the way. I see that there. With a 0, I can go for a 7. I see the 8, I can go with a 0. That's pretty good. 3, don't like that. That didn't work either. Oh, I see the green of my partners. Counter! I've hit 12 out of 10. Not fun. We'll never go there again. Conserve yourself. Conserve yourself? I don't know where I was going with. Oh, shit. That wasn't good. That wasn't good. I don't like that. I don't like that. Wait, what are you doing? I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. What was that attack? What was that attack, Riku? What was that attack, Riku? You bounce up like Tigger, and you spread yourself like the bees. Gee whiz. Oh man, Willpower asks, is this your first time playing this? This is my first playthrough of Rechain of Memories. Not fun. We get going. I think you mean drink responsibly. What, never drink responsibly again? That's a bold strategy. I don't know where the term bold strategy copper comes from. Otherwise, I'd use that and riff with it. Bold strategy copper, patina. That's like rust, but for copper. And that's all I got. A 3. Did he hit me with it anyways? Go with that one. And then that one. With the 0, I counter again. A 0? That's fine. Another 0. Fire break! I think that hurt him. Uh-oh. Just to avoid it. Just to avoid it. Just to avoid it. Meaning you know your limits and stick to those limits. Do it! Limits are good. Limits are good for your bones. I'll heal a second time. Why not? Oh, hello there, Riku. There's a 7? I saw a 7. Oh man, I should have just used a 0. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. I see you, Estrella. I see you there. Oh, I thought I had my cards. I thought I had my cards. I did not have my cards. Wait, I thought I... No, please. No, I thought I was trying to... You dang it, I was trying to bumper it before and it didn't work. Oh my goodness. I see Estrella saying, Cameron, I think you're gonna have to set up the predictions as your mods are in a predicament and can't set up one. Oh my goodness. Let's say, will Cam beat Riku within the next 10 tries? Well, clearly the mods are there because they're able to count. I know they are. They're too busy playing it around with the death counter. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. You got this, Cam, says Willpower. Thank you. I came in second place in Mario Kart. You can, if I came in second place in Mario Kart, you can beat Riku. I know I can. With the power of this drink being Eeyore's Requiem. I don't even know what a Requiem is. Alexa, define Requiem.
A requiem is a mass in the Roman Catholic Church that is said for the repose of the soul of a deceased person. The mass is usually celebrated on All Saints' Day.
The Requiem.
The requiem can also be used to describe anything that is calm and serene.
Oh my goodness.
Question?
Yes, it does, Alexa. Thank you very much. In honor of Eeyore's untimely death and Piglets, we do this for him. We do this for our boy. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. A Requiem is one of the most powerful types of stands in JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I didn't realize that was a categorization of stand, actually. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Ready for it. Give me the Donald. Oh, there he goes. I got you. I got you. There we go. Yeah, I forgot about the different categorizations of stands and whatnot. I know that there are quite a few of them. I want you and you and you. So I can do this. Here comes that prediction. Diamond, let me know if you can vote in that, because I'd be actually very sour if you can't. And that's against Twitch, not anything else. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal. Get him! I gotta get out of the way. Oh no! I'm waiting for it. Here we go. And again. Excellent. Okie dokie. Prediction Summer needs more characters than 45. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello there. Go for another one. Okay, with an 8. Now we can do that. Break him with the fire. Where are you? With a 6? I can break that. That's something I can break. That's something I can break. I can at least counter with that. Oh, hi there. I see you. Oh, shit. Break it. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. This is not looking good. That was not looking good. Not looking good. I've dropped one hat on yes, so I can no longer clear out the prediction. I just want to snipe 3,000 of them. Dude, what if... So wait. What's the 1 for? What's 1 for? If I win, right? If I win within the next 10 tries, somebody should get whatever the death counter is supposed to be when you lose. And wait for it, because it's coming. I feel like I need another heal card in here, because Riku absolutely rips me a new one. And I'm not sure if it's in the best kind of way. I just don't have a lot of... I don't have a lot of healing cards. I'm taking this out of there. Like, that thing's just not good. Oh, those are hollow card. Oh, they're foils. That's not good, man. What level are you? Asks Lil Abe. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't remember what level I am. I know I've exceeded the max CP. Dang, I can't even check my level until I fix my deck. Come over here. I'll check my level. I am at level 30 apparently. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. All right, let me try to see what I could do. No promo, barely any promos, but there are promos in this one, Cam. Come on, dude. This clearly has promo in it. Duh. And I had a lot of fire in there. Honestly, I don't want fire as much as I want counters. There's a lot of counters, you know? Take that out of there. I don't even want that. Maybe, do I want Blizzaga? Do I want Firaga? I don't know, man. I really like Cloud. I really want Cloud. I love Cloud. But there's a 4 in there. I have better Cloud cards than that, don't I? I mean, I don't, but I'm betting all in on you not making it. Thank you, Abe. You have such faith in me. I don't have faith in myself either. I'd put it all on black too. Black is in blacking out because I'm dead. All right, maybe I get some better. I can get some better. Wait, Wishing Star. Oh, that was from Monstro. That was not. Oh, okay. That was from Monstro. I have this 1/6 card that I can replace for this one over here. That's pretty good. Get that out of there. Gotta have those hats to make him work that body. That's fair. You could completely screw things up and make technically, you can sway the odds by making me have to exercise during the battle. Which, I'll be honest, makes it more difficult. Crabclaw has a good recovery and C+ attack, and you're here. Yeah, this is better. But is it better than Olympus? Recovery is A, attack C+. I don't know. Could put a 0 Crabclaw in there. That's a lot. Wow, that's a lot of points. Here's a question. That's 38. That's 24. Oh, that's a really... Ooh, that's powerful. I'll take that out then. Gives me a little bit extra, right? There we go. Do I want all the fire in there? I don't know. What are my slates? What can I build things out for? Be really cool if you showed me a preview of what these things are. Stop God, that's all of those. Aurora. Fire Raid is fire, attack. I could just put it all in on Fire Raid and then blow through my fires, right? Because there's no, you know what? I'm gonna go in on Fire Raid. I'm gonna go all in on Fire Raid. I don't want lightning. I want fire. And I'll just use these with my Keyblade cards. And then Cloud. What is this? Quickly reloads all magic cards. Ooh. Maybe I take some of these items out and I fill them with new ones. Better ones. This could be cool. Because I can always just use it again, right? Quickly reloads all attack cards. Can I fit these both? If I can fit them both, then that might be a good thing. That might be the strat. And then I can put some more healing cards in there. This could be it. Is that a hollow one? That's a hollow. Not like the knight, mind you. That feels good for now. I'm gonna do it that. Oh, didn't want to do that. Crap. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second. Read chat in a second. I see Estrella commenting on the 2 different Requiem stands in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. One was Silver Chariot, I remember Chariot, and the other one was Gold Experience Requiem. I don't know, where was Gold Experience? Was that in, with Giorno Giovanni? Because I feel like that was Fighting Gold. That might have been Fighting Gold, right? Maybe? I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I watch JoJo only when the new seasons come out, and then I don't watch it until the next ones come out. I'm just that kind of person. Okay, and then we can organize, and I think that's the deck that we're gonna use. Dude, there's so many different types of JoJos. I know, like, no, so technically, I don't make drinks, at least right now, for anime characters, but I've seen a couple of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure cocktails out there that I kind of want to do my own rendition of. And I think there are JoJo's Bizarre Adventure video games, so if y'all got suggestions for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure video games, there will be JoJo cocktails. Vento or Oreo or Golden Wind with Giorno. That was the one. The Italian one. All right, let's get out of here. I also see Brad getting frustrated at not being able to fix predictions. Cancel them specifically. Just gotta live with it. Just gotta live with it. Part 6 was Stone Ocean, I think, right? I really liked the stands in Fighting Gold. My favorite part though was Diamond is Unbreakable. I love that. That one was totally up my alley. That's a 9. I'll counter that. Oh, I see you there. Let's break that because I want Goofy. Go for it. Goofy smash with the big boo. And then hopefully we can counter with this, right? Oh, no, he countered with a 0. Cool heal, though. Cool heal. I see you there. And then something's gonna happen. And then that was the big one. Yep, that was the big one. I forgot about that. I forgot about the big one. Diamond is indeed unbreakable. You're right. Oh my god, I could have do the... Wow, I can't speak. I could have done something really cool there. Kill him, Cloud. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you. I was counting on you, Cloud! I was literally counting clouds! 1, 2, 3. You can do it, Cam. Thanks, Brad. Thanks, Brad. Alexa, turn on the bar lights, please. No, I don't want to stay any longer. I'm tired of this 100-acre and wooding. I'm tired of this 100 in the woods. I'm tired of wood. Oh. Maybe I might need another drink after this, by the way. Before we beat Riku. That's the thing. Do we reward ourselves with a drink after, like, we kill Riku? Or do we like, do it before to, like, kind of get ourselves up in character? Excuse me, chat. I am trying to get a fruit fly out of my beverage. It's actually mildly not fun. You know what? No, that's that. Yep, no, there was a fruit fly in it. All right. Cool. That's going away. All right. A fruit fly fell in my cocktail. What are we making? I'm taking requests after this death because it's definitely going to happen this time. I should get a little banner that says taking requests. Before that request thing, that redemption actually becomes a thing. I'm kind of in the mood for something else bitter. Might just do a Cynar Negroni while we're at it. Oh my goodness. Fly-themed cocktail. I don't know, find me a fly-themed cocktail. Preferably not with bugs. I see Randall saying, by the way, Cam, any news on the Hallows Eve traditional drinks? I did! I added you in the Discord server with what I was able to find on it. Looks to me that around that time that we were drinking, like humanity, I mean, we were drinking ales and whatnot, just like you mentioned that they were. And I'm trying my best to focus on it. I see you there, Cloud. And I need to click the button. That was pretty cool. That was awesome. Nice hair flip. Cloud. Countered. Anyways, yeah. It looks like it would be a hot beverage. It'd be a hot beverage, kind of like a mulled wine or a milled cider. I did not do that fast enough. I'm ready for fire raid. There we go. With a 6, that's okay. Oh crap. I see you healing there. Oh, I don't want to do that. That's okay, cross slash is fine. I found a praying mantis on my screen in patio this week, and I'm trying to figure out how the heck they got there. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I got my cards back. And hopefully can heal myself. That was not a very cool heal. Not a very cash money heal. There we go. Got you before you could attack me. That was pretty cool. Got you with the 6. I see that coming in. Go after Donald. Heal me. Heal me. Dang it. Wow. I thought I was healed. Oh, he broke me with a 0, right? He broke me with a 0. That's the one. My request vote says Randall would be for you to test one of those drinks. That would require me heating up a lot of things, and I think that'll just take a little bit long for this one. So let's workshop that in the Discord server a little bit more. Try to see if we can come up with. Ugh. I saved this mantis. My hat, why? Hat? Hat? Like Hatton? Like a Manhattan? And I'm kind of curious if we got any other... I might just try to find a Blanc Vermouth cocktail. Because I have Blanc Vermouth now, and I've never had it in the bar before. So I think I might just try to find something with Blanc Vermouth. Let me take a look in my recipe book and see if we got anything calling for a Blanc Vermouth. We got a recipe called Ampersand the Sea, which is not loading. That requires mint washing, which I don't have. A banana hammock, which involves banana-infused tequila and creme de banana. I don't have either of those, nor do I have pimento dram. Blanco Vermouth. Or Bianco. Blanco or Bianco is the one I'm looking for. Any other suggestions? If I find a cocktail first, that's what we're doing. I've got a recipe here called Django Reinhardt, and it uses lemon juice, simple syrup, orange slices, and a dry vermouth. Combine dry vermouth, lemon juice, simple syrup, and orange slices into a shaker. Actually, that might be pretty cool, because I just did the Rio Grande Sour the other day, which also involved orange slices in a shaker, and that's the first time I've ever seen it do that before, and I do have this orange here, and I think if I get rid of it, it'll actually make the fruit flies go away faster. I see Randall saying, more than awesome just turned me on to Manhattans, talking about how they pair well with meals. Would like to see how it is made. Oh, you've never had a Manhattan before? Oh my! Well then, we can do, Manhattans are a very, 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 very simple drink to make. It's quite simply sweet vermouth. It's your choice of rye whiskey or bourbon. It doesn't really matter what it is. If you ask the purist, you'd say it'd have to be a rye, but it can be really whatever. And then you add some bitters on top of it and you stir this thing. So I'm not gonna do a Manhattan because I really want to try this Blanc Vermouth recipe, the Django Reinhardt. And, but you can make it, I think the way that I like my Manhattans is 2 ounces of your base spirit, your bourbon or rye, and then an ounce of your sweet vermouth in with 3 to 5 dashes of Angostura bitters, and then stir that. And then put it into a chilled glass. Actually, you can put it over ice. I like mine over ice personally, because I like the flavors to evolve a little bit over time. But that's me. I see. Viewers in your region cannot use channel points and predictions. That's ridiculous. I'm really sorry to hear that, Diamond. Man. Welcome in, Mr. Krabs. Where'd Goofy and Donald go? He's dead. He's dead. So let's make a very, very quick cocktail. Relatively quick. This one gets shaken. So let's do that. Grab a shaker. We'll do this real quick before we get into the Riku fight because I'm thirsty and a fly flew into my last drink. So now we're getting this one. Grab yourself a shaker. Put some ice into a shaker. There we go. I've got chill glasses on the ready, so if you're following along at home, do that. I need some Blanc Vermouth. This is Dolin Blanc Vermouth. I believe this is a French white vermouth that we just got access to here at the Bar with an X. I just bought my first bottle of it the other day, and we're gonna add 3 ounces of this. And we'll see how this goes, because I'm very curious. It's a lot of white vermouth. So if there's any way to try this, this might be the one. 3 ounces of white vermouth. Flip that over. Do the other side. There we go. It was an awkward pour. Simple and easy, both a rare and amazing thing in cocktails. Oh yeah, Manhattans are great. Manhattans to me are like the I would say they're like the whiskey answer to a Negroni, but you could just have a Boulevardier, which is a Negroni, but instead of gin, you use whiskey instead. Some whiskey, you could use bourbon, you could use rye, to each their own. Next we need lemon juice, and I'm gonna use some super juice that I have over here. Specifically for quick cocktails like this one. This will call for 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice, or if you've got super juice, you can use some of those too. There we go. Mr. Krabs says, what job work? Wine job work? Wine job work? I do not work for wine, but if wine would pay me to work for wine, I most certainly would. There we go. And last we need some simple syrup, which you saw me make the other day. This one's calling for 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. So that's what we'll do. 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. Nice and sticky. Just the way I like it. Gin I've never had either, says Randall, but have been very interested. Me, gin was for a while my favorite spirit, and I would say that it isn't really my favorite anymore. I use gin more in cocktails than I do sipping neat. I will sip whiskeys and other aged spirits with neat. Gin, for the most part, I don't. Oh my god, these flies are everywhere, my guy. We had some plumbing work done today, so I think it kicked them all up. Luckily for y'all, you're not the one drinking the fly cocktails. So we got 3 ounces of dry vermouth, or about 88 milliliters for our folks across the pond, and 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice and simple syrup, about 22 milliliters each. And we're gonna add 2 slices of orange in here. So what I'll do very quickly is I'll cut this orange in half. I'll cut some slices out of it. I'll do it behind my thing over here just so I can do it rather quickly, because I want to beat Riku. And add 2 slices of orange to your glass. And then take that orange and put it in the fridge so the flies can't get to it. There we go. Wacky. Andy says, Brad, I think you predicted too hard. Now nobody's voting against you. What happened? Did the prediction end because I took too long? Whoops. Cameron was thirsty. Yeah. Let's shake this. And then we're gonna serve this, what is it? Fill a shaker with ice, shake until well chilled, double strain into a rocks glass filled with fresh ice. Oh, a rocks glass. Interesting. This is gonna go into a rocks glass. So instead of a chilled coupe glass, which I like to serve cocktails in because I think it looks really pretty, we're gonna grab a rocks glass, which is gonna be something like this, just about. And then we're gonna fill that with ice. And then pour the cocktail right into it. So that's what we'll do. Before you prepare your glass with some rocks, then we'll go for it. All right, let's shake. All right, crack it. If you can. It's coming. It's coming. There we go. Oh, it's a little... Woohoo! I was a little aggressive on that one. There we go. And strain this to a rocks glass. Oh, that wash line. Oh, that wash line. Check that out, chat. Whew. Nice. That's exciting. very quick drink. This is Django Reinhardt. I have no idea. Whoops. I have no idea what the name is a reference to. That's very lemony. It's like... It's almost lemonade-like, but it reminds me of like a limoncello drink. But there's no limoncello in it. That's actually kind of interesting. It's also got a nice foam on it. I think that's coming from the super juice. All right. Very lemon-forward, sweet vermouth cocktail. With that, very, very quick aside. We'll get back to the game. I should also drink water too, because I really haven't been doing that. I see Randall sympathizing with me. We have plumbing flies here in Florida. Very common, but we call them silver flies. Best way to get rid of them, vinegar, sugar, water mixed. Dude, to level that up even further, take your vinegar, mix it with some apple cider vinegar, and then add a little bit of Dawn dish detergent. The surface tension kills them basically on contact. I've been told it's humane. I don't believe that. I don't think it's humane at all. You're genociding flies. I don't think it's humane. But, it gets them good. Gets them real good. Anyways, break from the boss fight. But let's get back into it. Anyways, more Riku. Riku all the time. Did you know, says Randall, mantis eat their weight in food a day? Amazing pest control. I should get a mantis. Brad, do you have that mantis still? Because I'll take it. Welcome in, Glorious. Good to see you again. I don't think flies have humanity to be concerned with humaneness. Hey, you know what? You might have a point there. Well, that's a 9. Don't want none of that. Got that guy. Oh. Hit him on with the Donald! Right? Maybe? I don't know if that did any good, but... Hi there. Heyo! I'm gonna hit you with my cloudness. Oh, you got out of range, Riku. Why? Why should you get out of range, Riku? Not a fan. That's a 2. I don't really want that. Oh, man, I should have. Oh, I can do that. Get all my things back. Counter. Nice. And I should be able to get... I saw my clouds. I see my clouds. Cloud right up close and personal. Yes! Yes! Ooh! Oh, did I miss it? I might have missed it. I missed the Omni Slash, I think. That was still so cool, though. I see Gloria saying had a long phone call, so watching late. That's okay. The fact that you came on and all and graced us with your presence is something we're infinitely grateful for. I see you. Firaga. Goofy! Where's the goof? I almost lost him. I almost lost. No! Counter. Also counter. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you, Riku. I'll counter you. I'll counter you. I'm waiting for it. I was waiting for the counter. Oh no, he broke me. He broke me. He broke me good. That worked. Get him right up in his face. Dude, did I stun him? Did I stun him? I stunned him. That was so cool. I didn't know I could do that. Break him with the card. With the card. With the card. Hit him, Cloud. Dude, this is great. This is wonderful. Can't screw it up. Couldn't possibly screw it up. Oh, no. Oh, I got hit. That was good. That was good. Nope, that was not so good. Oh, no, he's got... Oh, he's stunning me. No, he's stunning me. Oh, no, he's stunning. He stunned me. Oh, no. Oh, that's not... Oh, it didn't work. Oh, that was so close. so close. Randall says, house spiders, if you leave them, can eat up to 1 pound of pest bugs a year. Oh, if only I had the spider friend. I do, any spiders I find, I keep them. Dude. Oh, man, that was so good. That was so good. I think the fire raids get Cloud. I just realized that with the Omni Slash from Cloud, if you time the button clicks just right, you can get them real good. I'm gonna time that Omni Slash better this time. And he says, I would definitely bet my hats that you would get it done by death 15. That was a really good try. That was good. What death are we on this time? What attempt?
Take the...
I think we were at 4 or 5 deaths when it started. When the counting started. But I'm gonna let y'all to keep track of that, because I can barely think straight right now. Incredible. That was such a good run. I was watching the health bars just deplete. And I was like, this is great. Saw that. I see that there. That's a 0? Really? Hit him with the 0? That was okay. I can do that with a heal. Where are you gonna use that big one? 6 is fine, but I can counter with this. Oh, didn't want to do that. I wanted to use this instead. Oh, stun! No, with the stun! Strike raids when you stun him is a really good time charge. Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, that was not fun. Okay. I didn't want to do that either. I can heal with that. I could heal with that. And I think I'm gonna heal with this one too, because I think that feels good. Get him, Cloud! I'm waiting for... What? Yeah, why? Oh no! Oh, he countered me! That bastard! Riku! Oh, gosh! Oh man, that was terrible. Current prediction is yes to no, 1 to 3,599. It's okay. This is either going to be very, very quick, or it's going to be long and painful. That's what I think of it. I was not expecting to fight Riku again today. But here we are. Alright, sip of water for this one. Gonna snipe them hats. We will see. We will see. Oh. I'm rooting for you, Brad. I hope you get those hats. Just so... I feel like I trust you more at them than I do potentially other people. Alright, I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Randall, preach the good word of house spiders. They're excellent. I am full in favor of house spiders. Big fire ability. I'm gonna get you with the Omni Slash first. Oh, and he broke my card. Incredible. That was not fun. Smack. Smack. That was not a good card for Smack. That was a bad counter. Bad counter. Bad counter. Very sad counter. Bad counter. Bad. I feel like that can be... Oh, countered. He wasn't close enough. Oh, he wasn't close enough. Heal it. Heal it. That was very good. It was very, very good. Not that I have any authority to say what good is in this game. If I can get that down, and then hopefully use one of... Darn it! Oh, right at the last moment. I thought that was gonna come in clutch, and it did not. Oh, get goofy. Get goofy. And then... Donald! Place bets. Time's running out. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was stunned. I was trying to combo. I was trying to combo, and it didn't work. Oh. Randall says, your main house spider, the largest one, can be half an inch long and eats the most pest bugs, and they're even known to ward off rodents like mice to protect its territory. It was funny, I was visiting my brother over the weekend, and they named the local house spider. The spider's name is Eric, And it's a very, very large spider. I'd say about a half an inch. Very noticeable from walking across the floor. And they've shooted outside about 3 times, and 3 times Eric has come back. Kind of like a house home defender in a way. Half inches is not counting the legs, it's just the body. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. So, okay, not half an inch long, not in the way that you've described it. Maybe like some number less than that, but still very large. As far as spiders go, rather large in my opinion. Glorious X, do I have siblings? I do. I have 2 extremely talented brothers that I am proud to call my family. And they're awesome. All right, don't hit me. Don't hit me. Yes! Dude, that was so good! That was okay. That was okay. He just didn't get his hair flipped. He just didn't get his hair flipped, and that's fine. Come on. I believe in you, Sora. With the long strafe? Dude, Sora, that was so good. No, I don't want the heal. I want the heal. Thank you for the heal. Thank you for the heals. There we go. Got away at the right time. Oh, hi, Goof. Goof! And then I want to go for those heals. I'm going to go for those heals if I can. And then I can heal. Yes, with the full heal. And then Goofy again. Again, Goofy? Again? Goof, my boy. You know exactly what's up, Goofy. Donald. Counter him. Can Cam see pinned messages? I can, but it's a little difficult to see. This is going great. Oh, with the Omni Slash! Oh, you're gonna counter it. You're gonna counter it. But you might not be able to. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, shit, I missed it. I fucking missed it. I can't believe it. I missed it. No, run, run. If I could just get a, if I could just get a, if I could just get a, if I could just get a. Whack him with the face. Ooh. Oh, nice. Just hit him. There we go. Conflagration at the very last moment. All right, who won? Who won the prediction? Did we do it? Did I do it within the time limit? Within the death limit? Oh my goodness, Brad, take that. You're welcome. That's what it's all about. To all those who gave their hats to line Brad's pockets. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Wow. I see, Brad named a neighborhood raccoon. His name was Roscoe the Raccoon, but he hasn't been around for like 5 years. R.I.P. Roscoe. Oh my goodness. That was great. Oh my goodness. I see Randall saying Eric is probably a male main house, the male main house spider, or at least the male to survive, I guess. He just keeps coming back inside for some reason. Jumping jacks! As Riku wallows in his defeat.
Too bad, Sora. You can fight me all you want, but I still won't remember a thing.
What is that? What does that mean?
Come on, Riku. Let's quit fighting.
I don't understand, Riku. What is that supposed to mean?
Together, right?
That doesn't feel like a very good, like
so like you,
battle thing, right?
Sora. You're always trying to worm your way into my heart.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean he
When
is.
did I
Yeah.
ever do that?
Friends, right? That's what friends are for.
You forgot that too?
Of course you did.
You never cared. It never mattered to you.
Runs away in tears, because that's what Riku does.
Won't push me away.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Thanks for humbly splitting them with me, says Lil Abe to Brad. Y'all play nice now. Or don't. Magnet spiral. Pull enemies closer. Ooh, if only I had gravity. Jumping jacks involve 2 arms. Ah, that's where the half comes in. So I can keep playing the game. It could be like the hat right side. Nope. Alright, chat, how are we feeling? How are we feeling? I feel like I'm down for another world. Let me check. Do a little check. And I think we're ready to keep on going, you know? Let's go for it. Yes. Once you help Riku get his memories back, you'll be friends again in no time. At least that's what they keep telling me. Guys, what happened to the first prediction? I won, I think. Hi, anime. Hi, not anime. Hi, Axel. I like your eyes. First prediction got paid out, it's true.
Does it hurt, Namine? Watching your two
Yes.
childhood friends fight, all because of you.
I just noticed Nominee's got like a torn dress
You have
thing
my
going on at the
sympathies
bottom.
From the heart.
They don't treat her very well, do they?
But don't waste your time.
It's so mean.
We nobodies can never hope to be somebodies.
Cat cows, here we go. Cat cows while the adults are talking. And just because y'all were poking fun of me last time, there's the cat, there's the cow. There's the cat, there's the cow. Because like cats go like this, and then cows like hunch over. So that's it.
Riku and I, we both want the same thing. Both of us
These are the cat cows.
want to help nominate out.
Anna's gonna correct me on this one. Oh yeah,
each other?
Get it in writing, Brad. Get it on video, Brad.
Riku and I have
This is me
argued about
cat
stuff in the
cowing.
past, but
Tell my wife to come correct me.
Care what happens to each other.
This is why you don't gamble, y'all. Oh, no. Gamble all the
really
time,
thought so,
Estrella.
too.
Especially when party hats are at play. They're just paper. They can't hurt anybody.
maybe Riku doesn't.
Famous last words.
You can't give up your friends.
Better to do it on the floor on all fours. Oh, it's true. But I specifically determined the workout routine with my physical therapist partner. So these are doctor-approved
What's your name?
variations.
It seems our memories are fading mighty fast. Sora, we gotta hurry.
It's because of the... Oh! Ad break. Ad break. Take it back to the bar now. Back into the bar. All right, Twitch chatters. Sit there and watch ads. Everybody else? How you doing? We are a lot farther in than I thought we were going to be this time. Mostly because I was not expecting to get through the first drink so fast. That was not too bad. That Eeyore's Requiem is really good. That went through so quickly. Very, very quickly. And this one here has 3 ounces of the Dolin Blanc Vermouth in it. What's the ABV on this guy? This is... Once open, keep chilled. Ah, yes. The bottle opened. Yes. What do we got in here? This is... Dolin Blanc is... Where is your proof? Oh, 16% alcohol? Oh, it's like 32 proof. This is like nothing. That's fine. Why is the name Eeyore's Requiem? Asked Glorious. That's a really good question, actually. So, for folks watching on the YouTube side, I'll remind you all, Eeyore's Requiem was actually a drink created by the Violet Hour bartender, Toby Maloney, because it is a drink very similar to one called the Negroni. A Negroni is made in 3 parts. There's gin as your base spirit, sweet vermouth, which is a fortified wine, but more on the red side. Think of like red wine, to this Blanc vermouth, which is more like white wine. And then the other part of the Negroni is this bitter spirit called Campari. This is bitter orange flavored. It's very forward on bitter, and a little bit on the orange side. Also, it's red in color because of bugs, but that's a long story. Toby Maloney, the bartender who created the Eeyore's Requiem, took the template for the Negroni and flipped it around a little bit. Instead of it being equal parts between those original 3 ingredients, we're pushing more so on the bitter components by using more of this bitter liqueur and mixing it with this bitter liqueur and mixing it with this bitter liqueur. And so he named it as such because, evidently, Eeyore is the most bitter character in literature, according to the bartender, Toby Maloney, who created the drink. So why is it called, to summarize your question, Glorious, why is it called Eeyore's Requiem? I guess it's a way to kind of remember Eeyore in a drink form. Kind of cute. I see Randall talking more about house spiders that are just ginormous, but like, don't kill them. Don't kill them. Just send them outside if you can. That's what I would do personally. I also see Little Abe saying, take it back to the bar now. 1 shot this time. Bamp. 1 shot now, y'all. 2 shots, let's go. Freeze. Petition for Cameron to make an Everclear cocktail. You can, we do Everclear cocktails. For everybody coming back from the ad, I see Estrella saying Everclear cocktail. Honestly, hold up, y'all. Like I said, I am working on some infrastructure so that specifically we can do more drink requests, and we do have Everclear here. We do have Everclear, and Everclear is absolutely on the menu for drinks. Now, don't get me wrong, I am the mixologist and I am the bartender. If you're gonna try to make me something that would otherwise be very unhealthy for me and I'm not in the mood for it, I have the right to reject absolutely anything because, at least according to Twitch's TOS, you can't make me drink. And I'm not gonna butt heads with Jeffrey Bezos.
I bet Riku will come around.
Let's get back to the game.
Just talk to him.
Diamond says, time's up. Time for me to head out. Good night, bar folk. Diamond, thanks so much for popping in. I always appreciate seeing you around here. Catch you on the airwaves. Consumption. Here we go. Water on this one. Gonna buy a blender for Prime Day tomorrow? Oh, glorious. Did you miss our beautiful blender? You missed it, Glorious. We have a blender now. Man. Yeah, we have a blender now. That's great. It's because of what all y'all donated. If y'all didn't throw those bits at me and specifically pressure me to buy a blender, I wouldn't have, and I did. I would have just stuck with what I have. We have a blender emote. I should add that on Twitch, right? Is that a face? It also has a name. His name is Blen Dirks. First name Blen, last name Dirks. If you can figure out why, I'll reward you. Discord only because I don't know how to add Twitch emotes. I can add it on Twitch. I just haven't gotten around to doing the Twitch stuff recently. If somebody reminds me to add it as a Twitch emote, I absolutely will. I have spare slots available. Actually, hold up a second. No, this is a freaking live stream. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold up a second, chat. We're gonna go into it. We're adding Blen Dirks as an emote right now. Annie, can you send me? Wait, let's see if we can do this quickly. I wonder if there's an easy way to do this. I can go right in here and do, let's see, it's emotes. And then, do I have slots for a thing? We'll swap it out. We'll swap it out. Let's take, oh, I don't have any emote slots. Ah. Filing coming to the mod chat. Let's do it. I can add the thing. I'll just add it. I'll add it as one of the standard emotes that everybody can use for free, because I'd rather people be in on the joke than have to pay for it. So let's see. Everybody pick your least favorite color. Purple, blue, or green is gonna get the axe. I'm going over that file now. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Surprised that there's not weird stuff coming out with Mickey Mouse since public domain now. I mean, there's some weird stuff coming out of public domain. I've seen some interesting stuff with the mouse. All right, let's get this thing downloaded. Save image. It's Blen Dirks. It's Blen Dirks. The boy. Upload new, standard emote. So long as it's less than a megabyte, then we'll be just fine. All right, we're good to go. Blen Dirks. Emote attribution. Annie to ya, because you made that. There we go. It's done. It's uploaded. Blue's getting the axe. Thank you for voting, Glorious. There we go. Here comes Blen Dirks. Follower. There we go. Simon assigned. All right, we should be good now, chat. Try to use your new emote. You might have to refresh your page, I guess. Maybe. You have to refresh your page for it. If you refresh your page, it should show up. Let me double check this just to make sure. If you're wondering what the face is the reference to. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Annie, for bringing that beautiful thing together. My goodness. There we go. That's the beauty of a live stream. We can do whatever we want to. And it happens live. What did I miss here? Discord only. Surprised there's not weird stuff. Randall says, I've got a mix idea for you. Can you try to make a pecan pie flavored cocktail? I know there are a lot of stuff out there, but want you to try to find it on your own and tell us the story of how you found it. Specifically a pecan pie flavored cocktail? This is what I would think. If you were gonna do a pecan flavored pie, you'd want a pecan flavored liqueur. We're gonna go to Neverland because that's where I want to go. You'd have to get, you'd want to start off with a pecan flavored liqueur, or even a roasted pecan flavored liqueur. Add it like something spice forward to it, maybe like some Angostura bitters or something like a falernum or a pimento dram. And I'd probably build it off of some bourbon for like those vanilla notes. I don't have anything that is specifically pecan flavored. I do have this bottle of praline liqueur, but to me it's not very foreign on pecan. Not the way that I would think a pecan pie would be. But I would probably try that out with basically trying to make a roasted pecan syrup. And then add in the other ingredients on top of that. So my first guess of how to do it, if I find the time for it, would be a roasted pecan, a roasted pecan orgeat with a pimento dram. And honestly, that's already getting into tiki territory, so let's put some rum on top of that too. This is my blend Dirks. My beautiful baby. Where are we now? I don't know. The floor is kind of unsteady. I can hear the ocean too. Use those blend Dirks as well, chat.
I know we might be outside of the ship.
Well, we'd better find a way out. But which way do we go? It's Tinkerbell. Who are you? Ding-a-ling. It's me. Small animals talk to each other. Maybe she's trying to help us. Nice set of chordal emote, Brad. Looks like you're right. Yeah, Tinkerbell's helpful. She just kind of perspirates like fairy dust, which is in partly a good thing. Oh, now I can glide. There we go. Brad's like, I have a very specific energy. I mean, you have the right to put it out there, my guy. You created it. I created the face that will forever be known as Blend Dirks. Therefore, we'll have it. It's kind of funny looking. I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. And hit walls, apparently. Oh, but I can't fly off the edge. That's unfortunate. By the way, that challenge extends to your significant other, too. Would love to see what they come up with as well. Anna's not much of a cocktail gal. She does, I will say, she does have a favorite liqueur at the bar with an X, and it is the praline liqueur. Oh, I totally walked right into that one. Yeah, she's not one for drinks, let alone mixology. Her habit, I wonder what she could do with a pecan pie inspired physical therapy routine. Disney Queen, if you're out there, the challenge extends. Mr. Crab asks how to unlock the wine card. I wish I knew. I just crack open a fresh bottle and call it how it is. Silly pirate. What can you do, Donald? Kill him. This ain't too difficult. Premium room. Maybe that's where they keep all the wine. There must be like a wine cellar on this ship. Somewhere. And if there is, I'm determined to find it. For experimentation. Nice. One of them's gonna have it. Mr. Krabs says, I played Pixar Disney RPG Mobile. I haven't played that one. How is it? Is it a specific game, or is there a Disney-themed RPG on mobile? I haven't heard of that one in particular. Gloria's asking if we're doing anything for Halloween. Let's see, what day is Halloween? It's on a Thursday, so probably working. All things considered. I know Anna and I, well actually, I can't take any credit for that. It's all Anna. She has been working on these wonderful Nightmare Before Christmas cosplays. And she's got an outfit for me to be Jack Skellington, and an outfit for her to be Sally. So I think we might wind up going out and celebrating. She did send me a link for some trick-or-treating here in Philadelphia, so maybe you'll catch us around in our costumes. Get him, Cloud. If you can. Gloria says nobody comes to my place for candy, oh no. For the longest time, like we live in an apartment, right? And all the magic happens in an apartment somewhere in Philadelphia. I did not realize that kids came to our doorstep for candy, but apparently they do. Because we were talking about it in our, nice. We were talking about it in our apartment chat, actually. That, like, we gotta put, like, whoever's here, like, usually participates with the thing. Dude, I've never participated. I've been here for a couple of years now. I've never participated in Halloween because I didn't know it was a thing. Apparently, I just never noticed. I see Mr. Krabs saying that Disney Pixar RPG Molder is a gacha game. Oh. I don't think I heard of that one, then. Interesting. Is it fun? Are you into the gacha? Do you spend all of your money on the gacha? Because that's the thing that keeps me mostly away from gachas. I am a bit of a gambler. Not with a problem, but I do like gachas. But I get tired of them after a while. Because, like, I'm not the person who spends money on gacha games. Like, I will play for whatever free pulls I can get. I'll log on for my bonuses, and then I'll stop. When it gets to a point where I am only playing a game to log on just to collect the bonuses, I usually wind up stopping after a while. Because then it's not fun for me anymore. Nice job, Cloud. I see Brad saying, I would not have thought that any place in a large swath of area you live in could practically do Halloween. Evidently, somehow it happens. I didn't even know it did. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I know that there are, like, because I've walked around the neighborhood during, like, the Halloween night, but I haven't done any trick-or-treating myself, at least not in recent years. But, like, there are folks who put out, like, bowls of candy and stuff. And, like, but, like, I've never seen anybody, like, knock on doors and stuff, because, like, what are they gonna do? Knock on my... They can't knock on my door. So I imagine you're hanging out on the porch, and you've got a bowl of candy, and you're giving it to the trick-or-treaters who pass by. That's how I imagine it would be implemented. We don't get trick-or-treaters, says Brad, in our neighborhood, like, at all. Also, there's a hockey game on Halloween, so no giving out Halloween candy. You got your priorities in line. I gotta respect that. I can't give out cocktails or anything like that. I feel like it'd be illegal. And I feel like the syrup would just get too sticky. It'd be funny to give out little vials. Could you imagine giving out tiny little vials of syrup on Halloween and then just having, like, my social tags on them as an advertisement? It'd be ridiculous. Also, I'd dox myself. Somebody would walk around and be like, where'd you get that CameroxnWithAnX gift card? And they'd be like, that door right over there. I'd out myself. Oh my goodness. Let's go in here. Sorcerer's Awakening. I see Randall saying, as for chat and mods, I have a challenge for you as well. My challenge is to find an alcohol that mixes well with the most cocktails you personally enjoy. Ooh. So me? So actually, here's a trick answer, Randall. Vodka. Vodka is the best spirit alcohol, in my opinion, that mixes in all my favorite cocktails. Because with the right ingredients, you can turn vodka into pretty much anything. So that's the cheat card. Or if you don't count, if you count water as a spirit, water, because ice. And you need that dilution in most cocktails. Wink. I see Lil Ave and I are on the same wavelength there. I see Mr. Krabs saying that they got 3-star Maleficent Band and 5-star Carnival Mickey Mouse. I wish I understood, but I'm gonna guess those are pretty good pulls, right? I assume that 5-star is top star, and 1-star would be low star. So a 5-star Mickey Mouse, 5 stars Carnival Mickey Mouse sounds like a very rare card indeed. Congratulations! And hopefully Cloud can do this damage for us so I can talk to chat now. Best alcohol, that's gonna be in tomorrow. Let's say Cynar for tonight. From tonight. You need that herbal umami vibe. You gotta get that artichoke in there, Brad. Let's see, Donald, can you finish him off? Finish him off, Donald? Oh, I see another Donald. There you were. Nah, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. We'll try it. Mr. Krabs upgraded the star up, so you can upgrade the stars in the game as well. Did you pull this Star Carnival Mickey at like a lower star, and does it make it like more often? I'm not sure if you were aware of like the odds of the game, but like to me, the odds, I get real excited over the odds of stuff. That's kind of why I like gambling games, or rather, let's say push your luck games. Low star at the start of the game. That's the strategy. Level up over time. I respect it. Also, Lil Abe, I'm throwing my love right on back at you. And that hockey game, says Brad, playing Baston. You'll see a bunch of folks get out of their cars decked in Cane stickers. Now they're putting on Bruins jerseys. So naturally, Brad will be dressing up as an actual Canes fan for Halloween. That'll get him. Do you think anybody will give you candy for that if you walk around and like knock on doors and stuff? Like just because your neighborhood doesn't do it, doesn't mean that you can't go to the next neighborhood and start trick-or-treating, right? Just an idea. Just an idea. If that fits your MO, I know for some it doesn't. Like me, I'll admit, I'm still kind of, and I hesitate to use the word trauma for this, but I'm gonna use it anyway because I don't have any other articulation for it off the top of my head. I'm still recovering from what you could call the trauma of feeling like you need to grow up. So things like dressing up in costume, playing video games, going out trick-or-treating, just hanging out with your friends and not necessarily working yourself to a bone, like to the bone, unless you're doing it for like hobbies and stuff, which for me involve video games. I'm still kind of recovering from that. Throughout most of college, I didn't do anything like trick-or-treating. I didn't really dress up for things. I didn't do a lot of that stuff. And although I don't really like dressing up in costume in general, unless it's something like, it's kind of like casual wear, I'm still kind of getting over it. Life is for the living. I do. I mean it. I agree with it. And like for me at least, hey, you know what? My bar outfit is a costume in and of itself. But I feel very comfortable in it, and I feel like I look very nice in it as well. It's not too heavy, it's not gaudy or anything. It's comfy. And I like comfy costumes. And the one that Anna's working on with the Jack Skeleton is right up my alley. She is the cosplayer in the house and the costume maker. So she takes my feedback for the costumes that I'm going to wear, and she takes it really well too. She's been very, very kind on that. I'm a little particular when it comes to my costumes, so I definitely could say that I've been weighing a little bit hard on the process. Thank you very much, Brad. I feel very good in my stream outfit. Which, as you guys guessed already, I have like 10 copies of in my closet, and I definitely don't just do laundry twice a week. Or sometimes even less. Think of it this way. I wear this outfit for a couple hours, twice a week. I don't think it needs to see the wash that often. Not in my opinion. To each their own, though. And when I have, dude, when we get all the money from the adverts, maybe I'll buy some more outfits. That's kind of one tone, you know? It's dark color. That's it. It doesn't really match the blues either, to be honest, with the overlay. But I think the overlay is going to get a redux sometime this year. I see Mr. Krabs saying 90 is the maximum level. Oh, but so wait, 90 stars? Or am I completely misinterpreting that? And yes, this is the final mix version of Raid Chain of Memories. Having a lot of fun with this. We played Kingdom Hearts 1 final mix as well, and we'll be moving on to Kingdom Hearts 2 after this as well. I want to get the whole thing out there, you know? I see Little Abe saying, as long as you don't spill alcohol on it, it isn't bad to wear it a couple times. I agree with that. Twitch, now featuring Smell-O-Vision. Now you can smell my bar outfit. And all honestly, it just smells like clothes. This feels like it's been freshly washed. Whenever I spill something on it, I absolutely go take a wash on it. You know, like, we deal with wine and other things that stain on this stream. So when that happens, naturally, go clean it. My face when Smell-O-Vision turns on. Blenderx's face. Oh, what is that? What was that? What was that? Oh, Moogle Room. Mr. Crab asks, why do you have two streaming it? Well, one's for the vertical short stream, and the other is for the horizontal stream. That's why. It increases accessibility for more people. And discoverability. Because there's two separate discoverability feeds on YouTube. One for the vertical stuff, things like YouTube Shorts and whatnot. And one for your normal everyday videos. So I've got one on both of them to get more people to come by to the bar. We're trying to spread the word of the good bar with an X. So that's one. If you have a preference, feel free to go to that one. They're both available all the time. Randall says, I'll dress up as an orc. Oh, I love that. That's what I look like normally anyways, except no green skin. But joking aside, I plan to go trick-or-treating with my dad's foster kid this year. He's an amazing person. I'm very proud of him. Dude, good on you! Do you, like, when you dress up like the orc, do you put, like, fangs in? Or do you do, like, the green, like body paint or anything? Because that is full energy, my guy. I totally respect that. That's awesome. That's more so. Actually, the, again, don't know if you're doing the body paint or anything, but there's a show out there called Steven Universe that I absolutely loved. That we'll likely watch again because it's been on my mind again recently. And in the show, there's a lot of character. Oh, I don't want premiums. No, I don't want premiums. Oh man! Damn you! I don't want the premium bonus. Dang it. What was I going on? Oh, yeah. So Anna and I dressed up as Ruby and Sapphire from Steven Universe, and we did the full body paint. And we did not apply it correctly, so that was a very, very interesting costume. Cosplay, actually, was specifically a costume. Looming darkness. A room where heartless attack relentlessly. No thanks. No thanks. We'll go with this one. Why don't you want premiums, says Glorious. I don't want premiums because there was one room where all I kept doing was getting more premiums. I thought, were you there for that? Yeah. I had only premiums in my deck. And they're only one-time use. And so I completely milled myself out of cards while fighting Ursula in Atlantica. It was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it wasn't a shit show. It just took a while. That was a fun one. Great, so I learned a new slate. That was pretty good. Skip this room if you don't want premiums. Oh, well. I must have missed that. I must have missed it. I'm so sorry. World map. I'm trying to go up and around the other direction, so I'm gonna go this way. I see Randall saying, green and grass skirt with a tree branch club. That'll do it! Oh, man. When I think of orcs, I think of, like, those fangs. That got, like, the two, like, long fangs out the left-hand, right-hand sides. False bounty. A room where only one treasure chest is real. I like that. Never done that one before. And Brad says the classic costume is the Evan Hansen outfit because it's easy. Yeah, you put on the shirt, put on the garb, and then you put a little cast on, and you got it. I still need to watch that musical. I have not. I have not yet. It's a musical, right? Is it a musical or is it a play, dear Evan Hansen? I thought it was a musical, but I've been wrong before. Spin him around. Spin him around, goof! Fire. Left, right, or middle for the treasure? Oh yeah, tell me which treasure to use. Fire. I'm curious about it. Courage. I woke up the next day from that stream, says Brad, and it was like, when the hell did Cam figure out the premium? And was sad to realize it was, nope, it was the day before. Musical, Evan Hansen, that they did. They had a movie music. Then they did a movie musical. Interesting. I know the story to that. Like, I wouldn't quote the story because I don't know the story for like very well. But I think it's a pretty. It sounds like a pretty good one. Oh my god! Since when did you make those sounds? Ew. Since when did you make those sounds? Weird. When in doubt, gotta go left. Annie says right, I say left. It's reasonable. That's 2 votes for left, I think. Right? Nice one, Cloud. And just for this, let's make my attacks better. And then I wait. Break. And then put this out there. Can't be blocked. Oh, I thought it couldn't be blocked! Ugh. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Brad says, I'm old enough that I watch the stage show and just cry for everyone on stage ever. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it, but I find it so bad. I'm very, very bad at fitting things into like my quote-unquote schedule, so to speak. So like, yeah. Actually, like, honestly, so for those of you who weren't here when I announced it the other day, I am officially not a full-time engineer anymore. So I am now a part-time engineer, a part-time content creator, and a part-time... It's still not... I'm still haven't yet been given the full green light to share what the other part-time is, but like... My picture is up on the website, so I think it's effectively public, but I'm not yet comfortable to scream it from the rooftops, only because there is contracting stuff involved. But, that being said, one of the reasons I did this to myself was because I'm honestly not that good at scheduling out my time, and I want to get better at that. So I put myself into a situation where, unless I specifically schedule out like my hours and time, I basically either am not productive or I don't get paid for it, so I have to be doing this in order to get my life kind of around it, because that's honestly the life that I want to live. Speaking like totally candidly, like I love streaming for you guys. I love cocktail mixology almost as much as I love technology, and so at this point in my life, I've decided I'm gonna go full ham on trying to spend as much time trying to dedicate it to the craft, all these different crafts as possible. So in order to do that, I want to specifically be able to section out my time for it, to be able to put in the effort for all these things that I love so much, and also the things that I get paid for naturally, in order to, you know, support not only my family, but also my hobbies and passions. So I'm not saying that this is some like grandiose story or anything, but like, if you were waiting for somebody else to take the first step in pursuing their passions in a way that is manageable and gets them on the bearing to their desired direction, I did it. I think you can do it too. In any case, I heard left for these chests, but this is the only one that's technically on the left-hand side, so I'm gonna go with this one. Bink! Hey, there we go! Left was the best. There we go. Nice job, y'all. Let's go up. Up and around. Mr. Krabs says, part-time sleep all day. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse World. Kingdom Hearts 4. Dude, if only. What if that big city is just like the local suburb? Like the big city that you see in the teaser? It's just a big city that's just the suburbs of the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Like, what if? Calm, Bounty. The left one was won. The left. Left wins. That was the middle one. No. There were two sets. There was one on one side and one on the other. One side is considered west. One side was considered east, but that's not left or right. But there was one side that had two chests, and I chose the one on the left of the chests that were juxtaposed. I counted that as a middle since it was between the other two, just on the other side. Okay, well, in that case, y'all were wrong. High School Musical World and Kingdom Hearts. Honestly, Sora looks like in real life. What if it is a High School Musical World? It could just be the real world. Like, of all my avid Kingdom Hearts watchers out there, like, and players as well, like, do you have theories on what Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna be? I did the left one. I am right. Excellent. I love being right. Party horns for correctness. Or something. Equal to 0? I've got a 0 calm down. I got all this treasure. Why not just collect it? I want more cards anyways. My birthday? Nah, I'm not sharing that, but I appreciate you asking. I'm a Scorpio. I'll share that. I will share with you my social security number, though. 1... 2... See where this is going? 4... Oh, spicing it up there. 8... 16... It's just powers of 2. It's a numbers game. Got him with the old power of numbers. Pisces. Oh, nice, Glorious. Fishy dude. Hashtag Team Scorpio. Yeet! Yo, my fellow Scorpios, let's go out of the town and stab each other with our pincers and things. Oh, I actually have this one. Equal to 2, 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 equal to 2. I had this card. Cool. Mr. Krabs asks, have I watched Pixar's Coco movie? Oh, that movie is awesome. I actually have, there is actually a poster of it up on our wall over there. I loved Coco. Coco completely changed my philosophy on life. This is what I mean by that. I'm about to spoil Coco. Not really. I'm about to add some spoilers for Coco, so if you haven't watched it, mute. And then I'll wave at you when I'm done. Quite simply, did I cry during the movie? I did cry during the movie. But the thing that changed for me, for Coco, was in Coco, you get a view of the afterlife. You get a view of people who have long since died, and they remain in the afterlife up until the last person who remembers them passes on to the afterlife. You die a second time when the last person who remembers you passes on to the other side. And I was like, whoa, because I had this, it's not a theory or anything, but like this idea that there is a me that exists in everybody else's brain. And it is a version of myself that I do like internalize, and I do like feel like I have some level of reputation tied to, which completely goes against what my parents taught me of, you know, don't worry about what other people think of you. Well, you know what? I do care about what other people think of me. I do worry about what other people think of me, because what they think of me is the me that exists inside of their minds. And Coco was the movie that, for me, was like completely validated that for me. And I was like, wow. So to me, I care about the me that exists inside of other people's heads, because that's the me that will exist longer than I am alive for. Also, it's an excellent rationalization for just being a good person, in my opinion. Like, if you are worried about what other people think of you, I feel like it's easier to be a good person because you're not trying to go out there and hurt people. You're not trying to go out there and do things that are super duper selfish that doesn't have some at least positive consequence. And that's what Coco did for me. It really validated like who I am as a person. And I loved that. I loved it so much. Anyways, I'm done talking about Coco. I'm waving for the folks who were trying to avoid the spoilers. Potential spoilers over. Mukushap? I need a 7 or above. Guarded Trove. Got a 6 there. Got a 7. Let's go. All right, chat. What's chest? Just do good. Just do good. Just put some good in this world. Anything you do can have good in it. And some of that is just that's a concept of like yin and yang, you know? Potential spoilers for Coco is over. Cam is done talking about Bruno. I do, frankly, I do talk about Bruno. No. I just talked about Bruno. No. I just talked about Bruno. Yeah. It was my streaming day. I was playing Kingdom Hearts. There wasn't a crowd I can see, 'cause the crowd's virtually. Coco. That's all I got for that one. Mr. Krabs says, did you know Pixar's Cars 3 has an Easter egg for Coco because Cars 3 came out June 16th and Coco came out November 22nd. Yeah, they foreshadow. That they do. Now, did I remember specifically that there was a Coco reference is Cars 3? No, and I appreciate you reminding me of that. But I do know that I think they predict. They add a little Easter egg for all whatever the upcoming movie is. And I like that. Use Donald Goofy Keyblade, but I don't have one. So I guess I won't. I just don't got it. I'm sorry, y'all. I got the goof. I got the goof. Oh, but then I lost the goof. Shucks. Well, shucks, dude. Scoob! Goof! Or otherwise, the changing in the... Use Goofy Donald Keyblade. Oh, we're switching things up a little bit. Do we... Which one? Which one should we do, chat? Which one should we do? Which one? I'll sit here and I'll sip until you choose for me. I saw it right. That's this one. Hiya! Yeah! Nice job, Annie. Now, I have literally no idea if that was the one that you referred to because we were just talking about which chest is left and which one is right, and I was wrong the first time. But whatever. He's gonna finish his drink at this rate. Let's go. Got him. I need an 8er up. That's a 6. Moment's reprieve. I used all my high cards. Guess I'm gonna have to do something like this. Also, here's a trick. If you ever play that trick on your chat, where like you'll just continue sipping your drink until they do something for you, just learn how to trail your drinks. Check it. You can also use a 0 for doors, but I'm saving those for the good ones. But you're right. Mr. Krabs says, why doesn't Mirabelle have a special gig? Because apparently nobody's hiring her for gigs. Consumption! Thank you, Brad! That's what we do here at the Bar with an X. We consume our creations. And water. Another false booty. Excellent. My goodness. Get him. My goodness, that is a very, very interesting chat. Mod, can we get the potentially spam link out of here, please? This person is requesting for us to see them naked, and I have a partner, but I don't think they care. Absolutely no respect. Absolutely no respect. You didn't see it, Overlay. VOD people. Twitch has gotten pretty good at trying to find ban evaders. I don't know about you, Twitch chat, because I know you all saw that message for a moment. But like, I feel like the usernames for these like spam link chatters have gotten better. Like there was one that was like straight up conspiracy or something like that, and I was like, this is such an awesome name. This one was Forested Capstone. I was like, that's a mushroom, dude! Which could just be a penis reference to the reference of the Naked and Peach, but like, even still! That was an awesome username. They're getting too good. It's more challenging to ban the AI detected ones than the not detected ones. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Talk about a double-edged sword. Use Goofy Donald. Mr. Krabs, I'm trying. But I don't have it. I have 2 Donalds. I'm gonna do what the situation calls for. That's all I got. I also think it's worth checking whether or not I actually have the slate yet, as Lil Abe pointed out, because I don't even think I have it yet. Brad says they put a bunch of icons next to them that look like clickable but are not clickable. Oh, it's the little highlights? Depending on what options you have in the mod view, you can turn off... Is it like the colored banner? Because if it's the colored banner, I think you can specifically choose which highlights you see and which highlights you don't. But it might not be what I'm thinking of, so if that's the case, proceed. I get these little flying monkey dude. Oh, is that Goofy? Goofy, where were you like a little bit ago? I was trying to goof on my Donald. I was trying to goof my duck. Dude. Why won't you let me goof my duck? All right, let me see. What slates do I have? Do I even have the Goofy one? Stun impact. Strike rate. That ain't it. It's not blitz. No. It's not this one. No. I'll throw it into the mod chat. Oh. Thank you for the extra context. Sometimes I want to know what you guys see. Gifted Miracle? Oh, that's so cute. It's Bambi. Oh, it's so cute. Fire Raid, Thunder Raid. Oh, I have Thunder Raid. Oh, I didn't know I had Thunder Raid. Do I have the Blizzard Raid? Is that a thing, or do I not? Proud Roar, Showtime, Cross Slash, Omni Slash, Splash Splash, Paradise, Idle Romp. Oh, it's another Bambi. That's cute. Magic level 2 with 2 Donalds. Magic level 3. Goofy Tornado. Goofy Smash. Wild Crush. Oh, that's the one! I do have it! Carry Goofy and a ram into the enemy. There we go. Use the L to control the direction of the attack. Ooh. I don't have that one. I do have it, actually. And then those other ones over here. Spiral Wave with Aerial. Okay, I do got it. Little Abe says the super OP one comes later that mixes Donald and Goofy to basically always win. Well, that sounds mighty exciting. Red card. Red card. Oh, I shouldn't have used the 0 on that. Gee whiz. It just clicked with me. I remember from Kingdom Hearts 1, we fought Shadow Sora. Oh man. Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same around here? Also, how the heck is this ship afloat? Maybe we're just going in circles. Smack him. Whoops. I think you might have ruffled her feathers, Donald. Tink, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring the pirates with you. What's up, Pan? I am here, and I'm in tights, and I've got a knife. My name's Peter Pan. Stay back, pirates, or this will be the last fight you pick. What's the big idea? Where are pirates? Where are the pirates? Where are Sora? Huh? How am I supposed to know, Donald? This is just what the game tells us to do. The simulation that we're all collectively hallucinating right now. Goofy, your thoughts? Yep, it's the simulation. King Mickey told me all about it. It's got the Tron in it or something. Yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense, actually. I always had a feeling that we were all just ones and zeros. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? I guess if you were real pirates, you wouldn't get lost on your own ship. Plus, you're dressed funny. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, and you thought we were dressed funny, have you ever looked in a mirror? This must be a pirate ship. And you must be Peter Pan. That's right. I am Peter Pan, and we are trapped inside of a ship. The Jolly Roger specifically. Ship of the old codfish, Captain Hook. Me? Oh, don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. I'm just laying low until it's time to spring my plan. Gosh, what plan is that? The pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's gotta be somewhere in the ship. I didn't expect it to be so many pirates on watch, though. I sent Tink to look for a way around, because she's, like, small, and can fit through, like, guardrails and stuff. But all she found was you. Funny dressed individuals. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. I'm no fool! If we all make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates and they come after us instead. Condescendingly confirmative Tinks from Tinkerbell. Gore, she must have read her mind. So how about it? Let's work together, at least until we get above deck. Well, why not?
Of course, I could save Wendy myself if I wanted to. But you guys look like you'd be stuck without me. Plus, you can't fly, can you? Idiots. Peace out, losers! Donald says angrily. Welcome back, Michael. I'm very happy that you didn't explode. Because I imagine typing would be very difficult if you were exploded. Let alone watching a Twitch stream. YouTube stream. Or both at the same time. I don't judge. To each their own, you know? Anyways, cool. Well, that was a pretty key piece of plot, right? Also, I see Mr. Krabs saying, I like the voice of Donald. Thank you. It's probably the worst voice I do. Honestly, the only good thing I can do with Donald is just him screaming. That's all I got. That's all I'm good for. That and mixing cocktails. But even still, that's a... Not everybody's into that. I mix a pretty mean drink, too. And have even been requested, on record, to mix up a drunken fried onion. I think it was a fried onion. I can't remember. Estrella, are you still around? What was that recipe again? I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but I know it was a food. Oh, no, it had cheese on it, it had bread on it. It was like a fried... bourbon fried onion... grilled cheese sandwich, I think it was. Which sounds amazing. Oop, went the wrong way. Gotta go back up this way. Then I gotta go to the side. This way! I have a feeling I'm gonna struggle against Shadow Sora, just like I did with, just like I did with, Shadow Sora the first time. Obviously. This is where I want to go. Oh, this is where I want to go. This is the door. 8 and up? Sure. Easy mode. Who needs enemies? You can just walk through the door of treasures. Couldn't get it past me. Couldn't get it past me. Bonk! Blizzard! Nice. It's great, actually. I finally decided to hang up the Keyblade on the wall. Specifically so I can use it more, because it was just sitting down here by the bar and you couldn't even see it. At least now, it makes a pretty good wall art. That was also done by our resident artist, Annie. And extremely talented mod. Take a bow. You've earned it. Michael said, when I meant explode, I had to use a bathroom before I was going to explode. Oh, got him. Well, at the very least, if you exploded, then that would have been more work for you to clean up, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't think you need that. Take it easy. Mooga shop. Annie like poked her head up from the chat. Was like, "Hi, me mentioned. Hi, still here. Just looking into Halloween costumes. What are you looking at? You could go as an Organization 13 member. You've kind of got the garb for it already." Here's a part I picked for you, Kupo! Thank you, Kupo. I could. It's true. I could get you this slightly mangled Keyblade to use for Halloween. Alright, let's buy some cards. I actually don't have a lot of cards. Let's sell some cards. Nope, that was the wrong one. Sell cards. You're no good to me. You're no good to me. You're no good to me. Everything below 5 gets the trash. Everything that's 5 gets sold. Everything below 5 gets sold. That's the policy. Everything below 5 gets sold. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Don't need them, don't want them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. You, twos, get them out of here. You, Simba, get them out of here. Genie, both of you, get them out of here. Bambi, you're fine. Potions, they're no fun. Oh. Unless you sell every single one. And these are only worth 10 points? Not worth it. Big dinner, says Michael. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner? If it was at least tasty, then I think it would be all worth it, you know?
Annie said that the Organization 13 could be a pretty good outfit, but instead she wants something sexy. So trying to cobble together a Morticia Addams costume instead. Dude, that'll be a good one. Morticia Addams is like I don't know enough about sexy to determine who is sexy, but I know that Morticia Addams is sexy. I know that Elvira is also sexy. And I'm pretty sure Marge Simpson also fits the same category, but it's like an esoteric kind of sexy, just to throw more options your way. It's a very niche sexy, you know? I've been called sexy in a very niche way too. And it's a totally acceptable answer, by the way. I don't know why I keep clicking buttons. Big items and weapons, please, Kupo. Oh yes, very big items and weapons. Get the expensive ones. There we go. Ooh, oh, that was a lot of good items. That was a lot of good items. Wow. I kind of want some more... I want more summons. I'm not going to be able to afford 2 expensive ones, but I can get a lower level one. I think it's going to be... Oh, an 8 Cloud? Oh, boy. Cloud is also sexy. I know that from experience. Anyways. And I'll do some Keyblades. I want some Keyblades. I'll go for one of these. Mr. Krabs says, you play Kingdom Hearts 2, don't forget line all cutscenes. Sarah, like Dora, Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Oh yeah, I voice... In any game that doesn't have voicing over, I voice my characters over on my own. Trying to practice to be a voice actor. If anybody should give me the opportunity to voice a character, I would be obliged to do so. So I'm training for that day. Speak for the job you want, not the job you have. Or something like that. Anyways, to the side for plot. Nope, that's not the right way. 2 slices of pizza and breadsticks. Ooh, that's solid. Are they like Domino's or something, or homemade? Or a local pizza joint. We love a good local pizza joint. Annie's saying, regards to the costume, it's really hard. Specifically, Morticia Addams has a very specific black dress, and Annie wants something to dress it up with. Like, but she already struggles with online shopping, so it's kind of melting my brain. She kind of got the, she has the, it's flowy. It's almost witch-like. Oh, do some voice acting practice? just random voice acting practice? Okay. I don't know what kind of voice we want to do. I've been put on the spot here.
I don't know. Let's go over. Let's go out and do something like this. Something a little funny for a little bit. Kind of down south kind of thing. You know, somebody who kind of down from the south, kind of has a little bit of a twang with their voice. Anyway, we'll keep on talking like this for a little bit. You know, specifically, Annie's out there trying to figure out what kind of a Morticia costume she wants to get, and you know, Morticia's kind of a funny little dress kind of thing, because you got a little. It's not spiderwebby, but it's kind of spiky on the ends, but it's spiky in a flowy kind of way. I think she knows what I'm talking about, but a certain Annie making the shopping any easier, especially online. There's just so many options, you know. That was my impression of a southern bumpkin in the manly sense of the word, I guess. Cosplay Donald you into a duck. Actually, so Donald Duck. I have been researching how to do a Donald Duck voice because I've been trying to do a Donald Duck voice for like 15 years of my life. And to be honest, apparently you have to take your tongue and put it on the roof of your mouth like this. And you have to speak through. You have to like roll your tongue at the same time. And I have not been able to crack that yet. Stupid Flash. Flash coming in here. Little Abe saying, I imagine the sudden squirrel. I'll crack your nuts. I'll crack your nuts. You know I will. That's what we're going to do, your nuts, little Abe. That was the character saying the voice, not me. I'm not gonna munch your nuts, I promise. Peter Pan? Peter Pan? Wendy, are you alright? I've come to rescue you with my 3 new Lost Boys. Come on, let's get off this leaky old tub and do some exploring. We'll never grow up. Listen, Peter, I've got something to tell you. I want to go home to London. What are you talking about? Why would you want to do that? You'd have to turn into a grown-up. Besides, going on adventures is a lot more fun. If you go back to London, you'll have to leave the nursery.
You'll grow up. We'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I still want to go home. I came to rescue you, and if you don't care to ever see me again...
Drama.
No, you don't understand.
Don't make me get all big on you. It's how I show dominance. Sue yourself. And while you're at it, rescue yourself. I'm leaving. Flies around. Dude, Sora almost got a straight up ball slapping. Hey, wait a minute. Mr. Crab asks, how painful is voicing Donald? That's not painful. That's not a very painful voice. Here. I haven't fully paid you off, Little Abe, for that voice modulation. I'll give a painful voice in a little bit. I'll do a little bit of it after this cutscene.
Peter.
Not very thoughtful, is he? What do we do now? Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we think of something once we get up on deck? Well, there's still trouble waiting outside. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. Trust me, I'm a man.
I don't have to do what you tell me to.
Maybe we just stay here. Peter will change his mind and come back. All right then, dude. Peter, Wendy, you can do whatever you want to, I guess. Sora walking away annoyingly. I see Michael saying, I feel the same way you are, Peter Pan. I lost someone that I loved 13 years ago. It's hard to get over, man. It's hard to get over. The thing that I do when I'm trying to remember, when I'm feeling a little hurtful for people I've lost, I think about the good times. It helps me a little bit. And I would say the person that I lost was probably not lost in the same way, but I lost them about 2 years ago. And I wouldn't say it was on the best of terms. They're not like dead or anything, but I lost them and I don't feel very good about it. But I think about the good times because there was a solid good. Oh, ad break. Ad break. We'll get back to the action in just a little bit. Back to the bar. Use line which wine drinks. Use which wine with drinks. Use the line with wine, I don't know. You're gonna have to try that again, Mr. Krabs. I'm not sure I understand. Anyways, what do we have? Here is, trying to think of the voices that hurt. Honestly, it's kind of difficult for me to just come up with a voice on the fly. I usually try to get an impression of like a character and I can kind of come up with something from there. Some people are a lot better. There are voice actors out there a hell of a lot better than I, just a novice person who uses his vocal cords for weirdness. It really could be cool though one day. I got a lot of things I'd love to do. I would love to create music one day. I would love to voice act one day. I would like to get back on stage and go acting again. Honestly, one of the reasons that I absolutely love doing streaming like this, not only as the bar character, but also as whatever character else I play, it's just because like I've been performing ever since I was a kid. So when I turned, this was middle school, so I've been performing in theater, like musical theater, like performing arts, skits, and improv since I was 8 years old. And that was always just an extracurricular thing that I did, and I didn't do it during college because I was focusing on my degree, but there was a kind of a hole that was left in my heart when I went to college. So instead, I found this streaming hobby of mine, which has kind of filled in, honestly, it filled in the hole that performance left behind when I stopped doing it. But I'd love to get back on there. It'd be so cool. I see Michael saying, I know what I mean, and bro saying, oh yeah, dude, theater kids. Us theater kids apparently have a very particular glow about us. I honestly, when I know some people who are like, oh yeah, like theater kids have a certain je ne sais quoi about them, that there's something about them. I have no idea what people are talking about. Whatever they index on that identifies me as a theater kid, that identifies other people as theater kids, I have no freaking clue what they mean. I could say it's just people who are generally charismatic, but like, you don't have to go to theater for that. There were popular kids in my high school who were very charismatic, and I never saw them on that stage. So I think that's just the Riz, as the kids say it. I see Annie saying, I'm gonna give up on Morticia and go with Scooby-Doo instead. I'll be Velma, and Abe will be Shaggy. I'm posting here to manifest it. That's fair, manifest it, dude. Manifest it. By the way, if you need help with like the Morticia stuff, like I think Disney Queen is probably asleep right now, but dude, she would be happy to help out with outfit searching or anything. She's just got a keen eye for fabrics and stuff, and she could probably help you make it too. I'm just throwing it out there. I will absolutely throw out her hobbies for use for other people, because I have friends of mine who are just like, oh, Cameron can make you a really good drink. He's really good at that. And I freaking love it. It's great. And he says, I never clocked you as a theater kid. I thought you were just a repressed theater kid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I repressed my theater in college, which is when you met me, so that'll do it. Anyway, let's get back to the game, shall we? I see Mr. Krabs saying, what was your first Kingdom Hearts? My first one was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. My first Kingdom Hearts game was just original Kingdom Hearts on the PS2, if I recall. I never played Kingdom Hearts until I started dating Anna, actually, over 10 years ago. We met in high school, and I would go over to her house, and we'd play Kingdom Hearts on her PlayStation as we'd hang out. And it was awesome. So when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, that was not my first time playing Kingdom Hearts. This is my first time playing Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. It will not be my first time playing Kingdom Hearts 2, but it will be my first time playing the final mix. That's new to me. I see Michael saying, I'm thinking of narrating a documentary of Disney, including their anniversaries. That's awesome, Michael! Dude, if you posting here is manifesting that, just like Annie manifesting this Velma costume, I dig it, dude. Who am I to tell you, by the way, just in general, who am I to tell you not to do what you want to set your heart's desire to? I'm literally doing that. And if I told you not to, I'd be a hypocrite. Now, if you want my advice, you can most certainly ask for it on things. And it might push you in a different direction, but ultimately, set your sight on what you do and keep going for it. I see Mr. Krabs asking, hold on, let me check this map over here. I need to go to the side. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory has 2 side stories. Did you know that 2002 Kingdom Hearts Final Mix is only in Japan on the PS2? I did not know that, actually. Oh, also, I know I kind of promised a hard voice, and I'm not going to do it for very long, but the voice that I usually do whenever I see Bowser in Mario games is a voice that I haven't found a way to do it comfortably yet. And Bowser sounds like this. He walks around and he's big and he's spiny and he's got a rough voice like this. And he's... It's just very gravelly on the back of my... Very, very gravelly on the back of my... Specifically down here. I don't have enough knowledge of how my vocal folds are to say exactly what's happening there, but it's like a painful vocal fry, and it's not very fun. But it sounds cool. And I think it's very Bowser, if all things considered. In my opinion. Anyways, so let's go in here. I see Michael saying, what's your advice? For what in particular? Narrating a documentary? Oh, I mean, like, let's see. If you're narrating a documentary, like, get yourself... You don't necessarily have to have a good mic. You don't necessarily have to have a good microphone. But if you're gonna do any recording on it, like, just trying to check your environment for any sort of echoes. If you want echoes in your thing, do that. I would just think about like audio-based things. Like if you're gonna do like a documentary, I imagine documentaries as being either like very indicative of the person doing the documenting, like, you know, documentaries by like, you know, Carl Sagan, or like I'm trying to think, what other kind of people do documentaries? Oh, Morgan Freeman, like they have distinct voices. And if you're gonna do something that focuses on your voice, I would recommend, you don't have to spend a lot of money on a microphone, but like you can get software to be able to do like kind of audio editing after the fact, or if you're using something like OBS, for example, there's filters you can add to your audio source to just make you sound good. And when I say good, I mean good to you. So I guess the more general thing there is like, if you're gonna do any sort of recording, especially with your voice, listen back to it. And you might not like the way that you sound. You might sound that things get a little echoey or things get a little grovelly and stuff. That is totally okay, because then you get the skill of figuring out how to get past that so you can do even better narration and stuff in the future. I did the same thing. Like in case this is something like you really want to go forth on, if you want an example, if you go back to my very, very early streams, I had a completely different microphone. I was using my headset here. Completely different vocal quality than a microphone that I was using probably like a year or two into streaming. And then I bought this guy because I found that what I was doing with my other microphones my voice is really loud. And so if I want to sound really good when I'm being very loud, I have to either adjust the gain on my microphone or step away from it. So know your voice and know your equipment and listen back to it and just be honest with yourself. That's what I'd say. And if you want like technical advice about like how to set that stuff up, feel free to send me a DM. I love helping people get to this point. Because if I can do it, so can you. What good is the knowledge that I have in my head if I can't spread it on other people? Anyways, I see Mr. Krabs saying that the Japanese sub an English voice and can skip the OG Kingdom Hearts 1 that you couldn't skip otherwise. That's a speedrunner tactic. I've seen it done on a couple games, actually.
Oh, we're fighting them on the grounds.
There you are, you rascals! It's Captain Hook. I'll teach you to play stowaway with my ship. Friends of Peter Pan, I'll wager.
Are we friends?
He sure didn't seem to think so. Yeah, the way he took off like that, he even ditched Wendy. I'm not finished talking yet. How dare you ignore me and plot behind my back, uncivilized brats. You're in cahoots with Peter Pan, no mistake. If you say so, dude. Either way, you're gonna let us off the ship, or my name isn't Sora Kingdom. Right? And Wendy's coming with us. Think again, you scallywags. Hook's one step ahead of you. Take a look at that over there. It's a B-52 bomber. Try getting off my ship that way, scallywags. Holy shit, Donald. Wendy. That's what they named the... Oh, never mind. Oh shit, she's gonna jump. Any trouble and Wendy takes a long walk off the plank.
What else?
Believe me, I'd rather not. After all, I need Wendy to beat that blasted Peter Pan. Then I'll just have to take the bait, you old codfish. Hey there, I can fly. This is my ferry, I'm fine. Peter! Here I am, Hook. Miss me? Insolent brat! Today's the day you pay for taking my hand! Yeah, I could have seen that coming. Uh-oh! I'm still wobbling! I'm still... You've made a fool of me for the last time, Pan! I'll cleave you to the briskets! And fight ensues. I see Krabs saying, Hawk pain ass, hot card, Hook pain ass boss, hook card. I got you. I'm gonna use the hook card. And Michael's saying, I appreciate your advice. Absolutely, thank you so much. Yeah, again, if you need any help with that kind of stuff, I'm all for it. Don't be a stranger. Alright, silly Hook. You seem to do a lot of damage. Alright, where's the... Oh, is that Pan? Is that Pan? I'm gonna see what happens when I do 3 of these at the same time. Oh, I saw that. Ooh, hello. Is that another Pan? Whoa, there we go. I see you there. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got myself mixed up. I wanted to do 3 pans, but then I threw a cloud in there, my mistake, and I didn't mean to. It's okay, I'm sure there'll be more. There we go. Alright, now, oh, what is that? Yo, Hook, what the heck? Oh, random values. What is that? I've never seen that before. That must be like an enemy card, I guess, right? Interesting. Oh, got him. Is it all just random? I don't want it. Alright, get him, Cloud. Oh, he broke me! Oh, man. Was that one of the randoms? That stunk, dude. Oh, my goodness gracious. Get him! Oh, did you not get a hook? Or did you not get a pan? Wait, Krabs, were you talking about the hook card or the pan card? I got a couple of cards right now. Oh, I don't like this. Or maybe I do. Oh, dearie. Dearie, dearest me. Am I out of cards already? Ah, this sucks. Cloud, smack him in the face. Hi-ya! There we go. Oh! That's okay, do another Cloud. We're fine. Oh, that was not good. I guess I can do this to reload. Hopefully my heal cards. And then another one. Hook uses random numbers. Oh, that's just his thing! What the fuck, Captain Hook? You broke Cloud. Oh, man, he really did. Oh, Cloud, come on. Come on. Stop it, you absolute hookdom! All zeros. Oh, all zeros is your thing. You can counter anything. That stinks. Well... Can I do this and can you stop me? No, you can still stop me. So it's just all zeros now. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm trying to save for more hooks, but it ain't working. Oh man, he countered me. He countered me. Oh, there's another pan. I'm waiting for another one. I'm waiting for another one. I want it. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I want to see what happens. Ooh, that ain't good. Can I get a 0? That's fine. That was okay. Fire! Okay. I'll do that one then. How about this one? A flurry of barrages. A flurry of barrages. Don't quite like that. At least I got some... Oh, I wanna... Oh, I apparently don't have a... I thought I had a 0 card. I was wrong, apparently. Oh, that sucked. Hello. Nope, that ain't fun either. If I just stay here and heal, everything's fine. everything's totally fine. Get him, Cloud. Oh, he just needs another hit? All right, well, I guess I'll just try this then. Oh dear. Oh, actually, this ain't good. That's all I needed to do. All right, I guess I don't get to see what Peter Pan does. I'll never know what Hummingbird does. That's all I get. What do you mean counter plus plus? Annie, I won! I won! Oh, this, I see. Captain Hook's death fed the death counter. Now I understand. I guess I'll finally do the Sonic Blade thing. Abe said you lost and I just reacted. That's so funny. Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Sonic Blade, rocket across the field, striking down enemies in the way. 3 attack cards of differing types. Oh, they have to do 3 different Keyblades. Pretty cool. Sonic Blade is the MVP. I guess we'll see about that. Thanks, Peter. We owe you one. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle it, but it really looked like you needed help. But hey, you 3 did pretty good, though. Wendy, about London. Are you sure you won't change your mind?
Peter, I'm sorry, but I really want to go home.
Slowly lags.
I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up, and grown-ups always forget. Just like you, viewer. Why you always forgetting? First you'll forget what it feels like to be young, and then you'll forget about me. How can you say such a thing, Peter? I'll never even forget you. Never, ever. Sure, that's what you think now, but when you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. You'll forget, little by little, one memory at a time. Just like Sora did. Right, Sora? What? That's my point. Once you're a grown-up, there won't be a single memory left. Don't say that! Memories, even important ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to. But that doesn't mean the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. Sleeping memories. So when the right thing comes along and wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away. I'm sure of it. That's my heart right there. He's right, Peter. Never, huh? It's funny. I thought everybody who left Neverland forgot all about it. I have a feeling you guys just might be different. Okay, Sora. If you say we'll meet again, I believe you.
Oh, Peter.
Quite the quip queen there, Wendy.
Let's go, Wendy. London's waiting.
Whee! Butterfly.
Goodbye, Sora. I'll be waiting to see what you look like all grown up.
Up we go. And then so the bartender whisks away. Did you see that second star on the right? That's a cocktail. Oh, just kidding. That's Tinkerbell. Don't drink her. You thirsty mongrels. What's the matter, Tink? Hey! I remember Tinkerbell as a summon. She was pretty good. This must be a gift from Peter. Or a gift from Tinkerbell to you from Tinkerbell because it's literally herself in card form. Doink, Sora. That was a bad one. Oh. Death counter, you had a baby. Another gift from Peter. Peter. It's a Moogle. The counter must feed. Literally reducing Tink Woman to an item card. Ugh. Literally. Well, you know what they say, video games appeal to the male fantasy, and evidently, every single man just wants to play women like cards. Deal them, draw them, fold them, bridge them, deal them. I guess. I see Mr. Krabs saying, look at the hook card. I don't think I can, I don't have it in my deck. Do I? Oh, I do have it. No, I do have it in my deck, right? I do! I do! Let's see what the hook card's all about. Deck. Hooky! Hello there. Retains 1 HP after a critical hit, provided you have 2 or more HP left. Ooh, that's good. I want the hooky boy. I'll take one of those, please. Yes, please. I also have a ton of space in my deck now. What the heck? Where did that come from? Cool! I'm gonna get more Keyblades. I love Keyblades. Attack cards are great. Oh, but I also want more magic. Put some Blizzard in there. Put a little bit of Blizzard in there. Cause I love League of Legends. No, that's not Blizzard. That's Riot. I love World of Warcraft. I don't play a lot of actually, I don't play World of Warcraft, like, at all. I'll take that out, and I think that'll be good for now. Alrighty then. Did that actually save? Yeah, I am. Alright, great. Alright. Let's move on. There must be cutscene. Cutscene action? Another person to fight? How many more boss fights could there possibly be this evening? I think we're nearing towards the end, chat, so... And the last world, I think, is Hollow Bastion, and then I guess whatever comes after that.
Guess he must have finally got tired of fighting with you.
Crits are low chance, though. Re-hook,
Sure
so it might not be worth it. Oh. Oh, it's only from a crit. Oh, okay. Well, chat, looks like smooth sailing for now. Maybe Riku doesn't want to fight with you anymore. Maybe. LMAO, imagine thinking you're at the end of the game already. Well, I do know that there's a second story to be had here, so I know we're not at the end yet. We'll make our way in a Hollow Bastion, and then we'll call it a night.
So what's going on, Vexen?
Yeah, dude.
Your Riku was supposed to counter Sora. What's he waiting for? Where is he?
Since when was he your Riku? I thought it was mine.
He's hiding somewhere to lure Sora deeper into the castle, right? I suppose we should just leave it at that.
No. I'm not done with this whole Riku ownership thing.
Oh, I see.
We were just talking about women as cards, and now you're calling Riku like yours?
Sorry, Vexen.
Silence!
Predictable response. Forget it. Men without hearts are so boring.
Tell me about it, Larxene. New World is the next one. He's Annie! He's our Riku.
Riku!
Marluxia.
Oh, Marluxia. Oh, I like.
Vexen.
Hi there.
The simple fact is that your project was a failure. You'd best not disappoint us again.
Excuse me, Chat. Did you hear that voice?
You go too far. In this organization, you're number 11. I'm number 4, and I will not.
Please excuse me, Chat. That was wonderful.
I've been entrusted this castle in Namine by our leader. Defying me will be seen as treason against the organization.
Excuse me.
Traitors are eliminated. I believe that's what the rules say.
Who needs
Anyway,
a
that's Marluxia.
half-baked good for nothing anyway.
Nice to meet you.
Vexen,
I like your hair. I like those rose petal things,
Sora.
and I like your voice, and I like your keyblade. Is that a
Pity
keyblade?
to be
Or is it a
so
spear?
ignorant. As you're only able to see the surface of things, I should not expect you to appreciate
It's a
my true
fucking
might.
scythe. Oh my god.
Then let us watch as you prove
That's
it.
awesome. Annie, not you getting all flustered over Marluxia.
None of us wish
I'm
to
gonna
be
be honest,
suspicious
chat.
of
I do not usually get flustered in video games.
Is comforting.
That nobody got me. This nobody is getting me all flustered.
Seriously,
Wow.
to eliminate Sora?
That
Death
would be an
counter.
unfortunate denouement.
That's great. Oh my goodness. Marluxia's my new favorite nobody. Axel was pretty cool, but like, Marluxia's hot. Let's call it how it is. Just Cam simping on Marluxia. No. Simple. The only simps at this bar is Simple Syrup.
There is a certain
Simple
promise that I
Syrup.
made you.
Rich simps, complex simps, 2-to-1 simps. That's all we got.
Yes.
Oh, Nominee, are you okay? Ooh. Mr. Krabs saying Nomura called Kingdom Hearts Lost Memories. You mean Namine? Nomura's a character in, I think, an anime. I see Luke saying Marluxia was actually originally supposed to be a woman, I believe.
10 whole
Are they
floors
not?
worth of our memory.
Honestly, I looked at them and I couldn't tell what they were, but I liked
It's
it.
still not too late.
LOL.
think we should
Oh,
turn
Nomura. Oh, Nomura, like the creator of Kingdom Hearts. I appreciate the correction there, Annie.
That I made.
An old promise? What would that be?
Yeah, sorry. Hey, Jiminy. I just started listening in on the conversation. What's going on?
I promised Namine that I'd keep her safe.
No, I
matter
think
what.
you. Pretty sure you've promised Kairi.
I forgot it.
But you were talking about Kairi when you were
didn't
talking
remember
to
until I started forgetting
Riku,
everything
not
else.
Namine. But now it's all about Namine, and now you're
promise
getting
between the
your
two of us.
Kairis mixed up with your Namines.
That's why I can't leave.
Yeah, that logic tracks.
Now that I remember the promise,
And he says Marluxia is a man. LMAO, your pan lack of bias is so fun.
course.
That's a man. Beautiful.
understand
Even better. Now I know his pronouns. So when I walk up to him, so when I'm talking to Axel, I could be like, how about him over there? And he's like, oh, you mean Marluxia? I'd be like, yeah, that guy. He, him, that guy. Anyways, let's go to Hollow Bastion. That's where we're gonna be. We'll end it in Hollow Bastion just because I want to get whatever cutscenes are in out of the way so we can jump right into the action. Also, when we're at the bar, I just use whatever music is there at the save point. But we're going all in on the Bastion now, so I want that music because I know I like the Hollow Bastion music. So we're doing this for me, chat. We're getting ourselves all set up for Wednesday. Mr. Krabs was saying that Nomura was going to call Kingdom Hearts Lost Memories and not Chain of Memories. Sora forgot about Kairi, but don't use any don't you magic? maybe I will. Namai Nem for Namin. Yes, Annie. I think the way, like, I was wondering why the heck they call this Chain of Memories, and I think it's chain as in, like, you are entrapped by a chain of memories, as in, like, you know, you're in a jail and you're chained up to a wall. You're chained by your memories. But it could be card chains, I guess. To each their own. I'm hearing voices! I wonder who it is! Is it Maleficent? This stage has magical heartless. Oh. Shh. I think something's wrong. Oh my god, they're both here.
But Belle, I don't understand. I came here to rescue you.
Beast, I did not ask you to come.
Oh my.
And it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going back with you, so you're wasting your time.
Belle, Do you know what you're saying? How can you stay here with that witch?
I've got nothing more to say. Now leave before she finds you.
Stockholm Syndrome, go roar. That a girl, Annie.
Well, why?
I'm not sure what's going on here, but you alright, man?
You're fine. There must be a way to see your good sticks.
Keep your sympathy. No one could ever care for a beast like me.
That voice also kind of hurts a little bit. Poor guy. But it's fun. Sure wish there was something we could do for him. Thank you for the compliments, Lil Abe. Beast exists in my head very clearly. Hollow Bastion. Specifically, Hook's one line in Kingdom Hearts where he says Hollow Bastion and is like, Hollow Bastion, also sticks out in my mind. In any case, y'all, this is what we have, and this is where we are going to end it for now. That's all I've got for you this evening. We're ending comfortably right before midnight Eastern Standard Time. We finished 2 drinks this evening. Cheers to that, y'all. That was a fun one. Let's see, we got through the 100 Acre Wood, and we also got through all of Peter Pan, I guess? Peter Pan? Neverland. Although we weren't really in Neverland. Were we actually in Neverland? Because, like, we were on Hook's boat, and was the ship or boat in Neverland, or was it just in the sea? I don't know. I'm not here to argue. All it takes place is on the ship. So we were in Neverland. We did Neverland. We did 100 Acre Wood. We had a cocktail this evening, not the one that I'm drinking right now. Tonight's cocktail was called Eeyore's Requiem, a cocktail made by Toby Maloney of the Violet Hour in Chicago, Illinois, actually referencing Eeyore from the Winnie the Pooh book series, because Eeyore is the most bitter character in literature, according to Toby at least. He created a Negroni that takes all the bitter forward components and puts them right on the front, adding Cynar as well as Fernet-Branca with it. In addition, I tried a cocktail midstream called Django Reinhardt, and I will try to put the recipe, I will make sure to put the recipe up for that after the stream in our Discord as well as in the VOD of the video here. This is made with 3 ounces of dry vermouth, 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice, 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup, and 2 whole orange slices inside of your cocktail shaker. Shake it and serve it over ice in a double rocks glass. You can garnish it with an orange slice. I was too lazy and I didn't do it. But that was all of our drinks on the menu this evening, and I'll see you all on Wednesday when we come back for more Kingdom Hearts, specifically in Hollow Bastion, where we're ending off right here. I see Little Abe saying, you're just on Hook's boat in these ones. No Neverland. I believe you'll eventually go to Neverland if you play more in the series, which is something that we'll have to look forward to, at least at another time. To everybody who got here all the way down to the, not much of a bitter end, this was actually kind of a sweet and sour end, so all the way to the sour end here, I'll see you guys all on Wednesday, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night if the sun is shining, and if the sun is up, then have a good rest of your morning, you know? Just good vibes until then, y'all. I'll see you next time. And until then, bye!